Hi, everybody.
Hey,
welcome in.
Wait a second. Who's that guy?
Hi.
Oh, that guy's handsome
oh no.
shit, though.
Yeah.
Daniel, you
Hey.
changed.
Daniel.
Hey.
No shirt.
Get the-
Wow.
I mean, we can't actually see the no shirt because his name is over it.
I forgot.
Well, he went from old man to daddy.
Yeah, scoot up a little.
Well, you want to see? You want to see more of this? Go watch Nocturne Mortalis every Friday.
Wow.
There we go. See, that's a perfect promo. Well done. Huh.
Here.
Oh, slick.
One moment, I completely forgot. This is my first time ever having to change a Fugi because we don't do stream games. Fuck.
No worries. We gotcha.
Welcome to my life.
Hi, everybody.
Hi,
I know we're
everybody.
recording Simple Plan songs.
What? What are we doing?
It was a joke off Welcome to My Life.
Oh, welcome to my life. Okay, yeah, hey. I'm a little overwhelmed by the sheer amount of support from the... I can't... English is really... It's tough. I'm having a tough time.
English is hard. It's okay. You're good.
Yeah. Chat, you have successfully flustered me. Thank you all. You are all very beautiful bastards. All of you deserve a wiener from Sigma's collection.
Complimentary.
Complimentary wiener. Got that from Murphy just before I went live. So apparently there's complimentary or non-complimentary wiener as well. I didn't know.
Yeah, derogatory wiener or complimentary wiener. Yeah.
And so the lore shall be known. Throughout the annals of history, derogatory and complimentary wiener now exists. Ba-ding! Thank you very much for all of the support. Thank you for being here. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for being excited for this story. I am so grateful. I wish I could squeeze the juice from my soul and ship it to you so that you could taste it and know the warmth and what it feels like on the inside. I'm so fucking grateful. Thank you so very much, everybody. Players included. This is a blast. I was looking forward to Bound, despite having some personal struggles this week. With that being said, I just want to open the game with a message of, well, love and support. Be kind in this holiday season. You don't know who's alone or what's going on inside their head and their mind. I am a big supporter of mental health all across the board, and keeping the vessel that is your flesh mecca in tip-top shape, or at least the best that you can do, even if the best that you can do is bed rotting. For several hours on my kind of day off this week, I bed rotted and thought myself into a delirium. And what ended up helping me was journaling about things that I was grateful for, and this community. You guys are number one. So let's, as Matt Mercer would say, and the rest of the cast of Critical Role, let's not forget to love each other. And let's include ourselves in that loving. Because there is a time for kicking your own ass, lighting the fire, getting it done, and then there's a time for letting yourself rest and recover. So, give more hugs, hug longer, tell your friends you love them. If you're allowed, make out platonically, I guess. That could be a thing. Nice and sloppy. And complimentary wiener. Thumbs up. Thank you. Thank you. I feel so awkward. I'm going to hand the mic over to everybody else to introduce themselves before we dive into anything else. You guys are great. Thank you. Sly, here you go.
Oh, hey, it's me, your one and only friend, the me.
Striker Sly. Yep, that's right. Striker without a T because I'm a dumbass who doesn't know how to type on one of those old Xbox keyboards that were attached to the controllers. If you want to know the history between behind my name, that's literally it. I just forgot to type the T. So, anyways, I'm Striker Sly, your intergalactic spice trading fox, and I trade spices for information. The rest is classified, and I'm happy to be here to play the one and only Jihoon, our neurospicy, very not so smart, but also very, very smart Jihoon, whose brain is about as mature as an unripe tomato. Pass it over to Quinn.
Oh, damn, that's me. Hi. I'm Murphy. I play Quinn. She's a gang girl. Still having a long night, but not as long as the last night, so it's looking up, everybody. Yeah, that's about it. Now it's time to hear from Evan.
Wait, who, what, when, where, how? Oh, hey, it's me. I'm Chron. I play an Evan, our Toreador, and he's apparently good with words and saying things, and unlike Sly, he can spell. But from there, I will pass it to our resident old man, Daniel.
Shit. Shit.
Having a hard time spelling. That sounds like a skill issue. Anyways.
Listen, I have big thumbs, okay?
Still sounds like a skill issue, Sonny. Anyways, get off my lawn. Anyways, good evening, everyone. I'm the Yankee Boy, and tonight, yes, we play our resident old fart, Daniel Price. Not our man without a shirt, Talion. If you want to see him, go be on this channel on Fridays for Nocturne Mortalis. It's gonna be great. Promise, maybe. We'll find out. Anyways, tonight, we're gonna get into some shit. Because, you know, we have a raging Garu who's about 5 seconds away from tearing off somebody's face. Whose face yet? I don't know. We're gonna fucking figure it out. But anyways, I'm gonna throw it over to the resident Bruja, Noah.
That's me, your redhead menace.
I mean, not really. I mean, I am, but I try really hard not to be, but I am a little bit. Just
At some point-
sometimes.
At some point in this coterie, everyone's a menace.
We, I think, try not to be, but most of the time we fail really hard at not being a menace. But hello, everyone. I'm the Nat Chan. I am a variety streamer here on the internet. Right now, my variety is all things Leon Scott Kennedy because damn. But I play Noah. He is a Bruja. He recently learned that he might also have some interesting wooferkin stuff going on. Who knows? His dad freaking turned into a wolf a couple sessions ago, so that was wild. Who knows? We shall see. I'm a pass it on back to the whoever's doing the recap.
Oh shit. Crap, that's me. Fuck. Fuck. Give me 2 seconds. I
Yeah,
need to...
get your Palm Pilot out.
I literally listen. Okay, I wrote way too many pages of notes, and I was like going through them and everything. So
Short version. It's all right.
I'm trying. You know, I have a problem with summarizing. It's why when they tell you that you have a word limit for an essay, I kind of start to freak out because I'm like, oh god, what's a word limit? When they leave you to just write as much as you need, I end up with a 31-page report. So that tells you a lot about me and what it means to, expect me to do a short recap. All right, let's see. Last session unfolded in 2 parallel threads, we'll say, and I'll start with what happened away from Jihoon, Evan, and a certain someone we meet along the way, because that's truly where the night begins. So the coterie brought Gamma and Lance to Alpha's place, a warded, protected space steeped in something ancient and spiritual, a ward that really couldn't be dissected. Whatever rites were laid into the land were powerful, and the moment they arrived, Gamma's condition seemed to stabilize, and Daniel's third eye finally stopped bleeding, a sign that the ward was actively shielding them. They found Delta already there, injured, exhausted, and clearly having survived something violent herself, and she assessed Gamma with The look of something passed across her face. Was it disgust or was it concern? She looked at Gamma alongside Daniel and identified the black veins beneath his skin as more than physical damage, something spiritual, a taint of his spirit, something poisoned, something like a Fomori. There may be a ritual that can help Gamma, but it carries a cost, one that Daniel cannot pay because he is not a wolf. Lance begins healing rapidly, and it was revealed that Noah's father is Garu, something Noah is still processing. And Gamma was kept on the couch as Alpha's scent in the bedroom would have been overwhelming to him because Quinn thinks about all these things. And that was happening on one side. And then on the other side, you've got Evan and Jihoon in the car driving. I was convinced I needed to go home, somewhere safe, somewhere that would help me. I didn't really fully understand it, only that the pull was undeniable. And Evan stayed with me, sensing something was off, even if he didn't know why. We got into a conversation about Jihoon's hobbies, and it came as a shock that Jihoon's not very good at conversing about his hobbies. Because Evan's like, what do you like outside of technology? And Jihoon's like, fuck, what? There's things outside of that? But that's when we found Kappa. Injured, corner, being harassed, and filmed by people who knew exactly how to hurt him. Evan and I determined how we are going to intervene. Whereas he was stealthy, I did the only thing I could think of. I walked in. I lied, trying to stall anything to buy time. I'm Noah, I said. Almost like I was saying I was Batman, but not that cool. And eventually in the conversation, we got Kappa away. But not before certain conversations happened, which if you want to know more about that, you need to check out the session because the whole entire conversation was so intense. And we also got to meet Gamma's best friend, Shar, who is Wes's sister. Oh, that's a shock. When we finally got Kappa away, we gave him extra clothes that Jihoon had packed into the back of Evan's car way back. And Kappa's much smaller than Jihoon, but as he dressed, saw the bite on the back of his neck. Fresh, dark, matching my own. Whatever happened to me, whatever Magnus did, someone had done something similar to Kappa. And seeing that broke something open. And I hugged him, not out of pity, but recognition. And even telling him it wasn't his fault, even if I struggled to believe that same thing about myself. But also trying to be understanding. And Kappa broke down. He didn't want to be useless. Those same thoughts that had run through Jihoon's head were the thoughts that Kappa was expressing. He wants to be better. He wanted to fight. He didn't want to be pushed around and bullied and reminded that he was smaller or not enough. And Evan reminded him that strength doesn't always mean violence, that skills matter, and worth isn't measured by who hits the hardest. But each of us has something to offer. And as the night continued, there was this insistence that I needed to go home. The insistence growing sharper, less like a choice, but not so much that I could tell that it felt strong. But when Evan and Kappa tried to slow me down, something snapped, and you have a panic-driven frenzy, all fear and instinct, this little tiny Jihoon cat hissing and trying to get home. And that's where I have all of my notes until. Gamma is alive, but not awake. Something is poisoning him. Delta wants to do a ritual. Kappa understands that he also can do a ritual. He's like, I can save him. Kappa's hurt, but safe for now. Jihoon is being drawn towards something, but as they approach and drive out of town, the feeling dissipates. And Evan is a stable, solid source of connection and understanding, and a little bit of a, therapist last session. So for more details, all the delicious nuances of conversation, and the deeper revelations, check out the full session VOD on YouTube. The raw version is up, and the edited episodes will be coming soon. Big thanks to the Nat Chan here, who plays Noah, who has done such an incredible job at trying to get everything up there and done. But yes, that is what I have so far, so if anyone has anything else to add, feel free to do so.
Delta tried to start the ritual to help Gamma,
Yes.
but it wasn't. It was almost going good till it wasn't. So I think Evan and Jihu need to drive faster and get Kappa here. So I hit that gas pedal. Just a
I
little
think
more.
we were arriving, like on the verge of arriving, right?
No.
I don't remember.
Because
I was
we
still
were
like,
out of
oh no.
town. Yes, because we were out of town. We left
Yep.
town.
You started driving, and then we meanwhiled there. That's
But
where
we
meanwhiled
also
for you guys.
left town because the feeling went away. We were in the middle of nowhere. That's what Dolly described, is that we're no longer in the city. We are outside of the city limits. And as soon as we hit that outside, the feeling of that pull that I had disappeared. That was an important note.
Correct. So we'll see in tonight's episode if you arrive on time. Yes?
I would just like to note that Delta has also received a willpower. Specifically
Oh,
from
nice.
Quinn.
Oh, thank you, Quinn.
Yeah.
Okay.
So-
Yeah. Chat was very generous, so I am only sharing their generosity. Thank you, chat.
Yeah.
Let me... We're on chapter 38. Wow. Before we dive into the story, there are two points of significance. First of all, we get polls. If one of my mods could handle the Feast or Frenzy poll.
Do you want me to do that, Nat, or do you?
If you don't mind.
Thank you. The next piece are secret lores. So for the health boon that everybody gets, everyone gets 2 temporary health boxes from last time and from this time. And any superficial damage or aggravated damage that you have is gone. Thank you, chat, for your positive influence on the Chronicle. Very much appreciated. If you do not mind, I have a secret lore from last time kind of ready for you, but because we made another secret lore, I will need you to unanimously choose.
I mean, can we do the one that's ready?
Yeah,
And then we'll figure it out.
Yes. However, give me an idea of what we're thinking, so I can just get a little. So I'm gonna be pulling it out of my butt. So
Okay,
What do you
This is
think?
always so hard. I hate this part. I, Natalie, will eat up anything you put in front of me. I don't care who the fuck it's about, or like I'm so here for
want
everything.
Info on the. I know what I want, and I'm going to ask for it because I never ask for what I want in these lore things. I want to know about the auction for Jihoon's life in the Witch of the Willow. I want to know about the auction and Magnus and that, but that's just a me thing. Because I'm going to be selfish and ask for it. Because I want to know about the auction. I want to see the auction. I want to know what it was, you know? Yeah.
There's also someone in this coterie that I haven't seen any kind of secret lore focused on. I want to know something about Evan. I want to know something about Evan.
His maker, his grandsire. Dun dun dun.
Yeah, we found out about that, not through secret lore, though. Murphy, you got any thoughts?
I see we're doing this now, huh? Sorry.
Yeah, I'll start fucking calling you aloud, I swear to God.
Yeah, no, sorry. gosh, because oh God, see, this is gonna be horrible because I can go either way. I am very curious about like that Jihoon thinks. I think that might actually connect with us all. That might even give us hints about a few of others. One, but also Sigmund's terrifying. That dude's creepy as hell. Evan.
Yeah, you kind of need to know what's going on there a little bit.
Right. I mean,
Hey man, I didn't choose him.
Yeah, Sigmund's creepy as fuck.
Yeah,
I think I've seen him 3 times now. He's fucking scary as shit.
Yeah, he chose the person who chose you, Evan.
Yucky.
Hey, my sire's cool. What are you talking about?
he was on vacation. I remember that.
He's partying it up. What do you mean?
He's on a cruise.
That's
okay.
a good question,
Oh,
Dolly. I like that. You could ask, why all of us?
actually, yes.
Why were
Yes, because I don't think
we
that's small lore.
all
I think that's
chosen?
yes. Because then we all get to scratch that itch. Yes.
I feel like, to be fair though, that probably needs some prep time.
Well, that's the prep. Like, we're deciding the one that Dolly's gonna take a little time on, right? Like, there's one that's already prepared, and then, if that makes sense.
This is lore part 2. Dolly's already prepared lore part 1, so we get lore
Yeah.
part 1, and then this is like,
Yeah.
let's prep for, later.
Yeah.
Isn't that a story spoiler, though? That's what Spec wants to know. Is it a story spoiler? I mean, I feel like Dolly can just give it to us in, like, imagine, Mads is having a conversation with us. You're not going to fucking understand a single thing unless you start putting all the pieces together.
I mean, I guess I would vote for that if that is a possibility.
Yeah, I'm down with that.
And then it's entirely up to Dolly, like, how much is revealed, because it doesn't, just a little bit, just enough to make us go, wait, what?
Yeah, I'd say NPC Warlight. I'm kind of with the Delta train, but no, I kind of do agree with, like, about all of us and why. That'd be kind of neat.
Sounds like a unanimous agreement. Sly, do you agree with that?
I just go with the flow, my dude.
That's
Whatever
not a
people
yes.
want. That's literally, that is a whatever happens, and I'm down for it all. I can't give you a yes or no because it doesn't, it's like, yeah, go for it. Let's do it.
All right, so the why the coterie with as little spoilers as possible. Is that what we're thinking for the second one?
That's what it sounds like.
That's me? No, 100% yes. Just so you know, that's for me. That's me being, like, I can be direct.
Murphy's like, yes! That's the one!
That's the one!
No, actually, we want to know why Alpha's so hot.
I don't need
That
that
is
answer.
also a spoiler. Yes.
I am so jealous.
Whoa,
Guys,
why,
listen, when we
why
started
is
this
he
shit,
so hot is a spoiler?
Yes.
yeah, he's delicious.
It is.
Oh God. That's, I'm
You'd say
getting,
that again.
I'm gonna get Twitter pated.
It's actually neat as hell.
Don't tempt me. No, this is for us. We've already made a decision. No temptation.
Okay, yeah. Why you guys, right? Why the coterie?
Yeah. Yes.
Part of it, the
I have to
coterie
mute
is
myself now.
already guessed. All right, you guys ready for this lore? Do you want me to tell you who it's about, or do you want to guess as I go?
Guess as we go. Leave us to be mystified.
All right. Let's right here. This is the lore from last time. Thank you so much, chat, for all the gifted subs. I would call this the one who ran. She was called the Quiet Step, a wolf who learned early how to disappear without leaving a trail. Strong, respected, terrifying in her capability to be both unyielding and gentle. The kind of Garu who could break a spine in battle and then cradle a crying pup with the same hands. But she loved. She loved deeply. And there is a phrase, and it is coined to fall in love, and fall she did. And it was the landing that broke her. That was her first mistake. Not because he was cruel, he wasn't. Not because he was weak, he wasn't. But because the love to unify politics, bloodlines, futures claimed even before the second generation is heavy. When their daughter was born, Quiet Step saw things no one else did. The elders, watching the girls, waiting for the first change with too much interest. Spirits whispering about what the girls might become. She felt the weight of a prophecy pressed down upon a newborn chest, and she couldn't. He was a good father, patient, devoted. He sang the song of the moon in that low, rumbling hum that calmed the little girls every time. He would have died without hesitation for his family. And that terrified Quiet Step, because he trusted the pack, and she no longer did. And so she did the unforgivable. She broke the unification, and she left. She ran. One night, under the guise of Luna, that sister who refused to light her steps as she took the child, the children prophesized and vanished across territory lines. She left no scent, no howl, no explanation. Only absence. And he didn't understand. He searched. He begged to the elders on knee. He hunted every trail until the ground itself ran out of answers. And when he finally realized the truth, that his family was alive, just gone, taken by his most beloved mate, something inside him snapped. Rage and loss, the kind that breaks into shards that pierce the very essence of who you are, shredding it like nothing but silk left to the rain. The frenzy was not violent at first, it was empty. And he howled in a voice that grew hoarse and bled on the ground, and the shifting over and over again until his body forgot what it was. Spirit, beast, man, spirit, man, beast, nothing. There was nothing. And the urges said that his mind had folded in on itself to survive a break that his heart could not. You see, when a wolf bonds under Sister Luna, it is a spiritual ritual. Flesh cleave to flesh, spirit, blood, and bone. And to break such a bond is to cause the moon to light no longer. You see, this wolf, he still walks, but he is not whole, nor will he ever be. And Quiet Step, she has watched from afar, and she has returned, but not to claim forgiveness. Never that. Because prophecy, pressure, should never be a crown given to a newborn. Children are for light and laughter and joy and all that is good in this world, and that is a mountain that she climbed and died on. She believes she has saved her daughters. But in the quietest, cruelest parts of her heart, she knows the price was to destroy a man that could have loved the children best. And since a decade has passed, some nights the folded mind, the broken spirit, gains some semblance of understanding and is able to howl under the moon, singing those rough songs that he once knew. And others, it is violence, raw and frenzy and loss and grief for being left unwanted, undesired, and for having a blessing, a gift taken. A gift that he helped bring into this world, and yet had no choice, no decision in where that life grew. And so he met another broken wolf who understood the folding of the mind, the cracking and aches of a heart that bleeds, hemorrhaging like pride on the floor. Every step, a trail of agony. And so they have formed an alliance, a dangerous one, you see. For the love of a father is stronger than any mountain and deeper than any sea. It is light years. It is a boundless, protective instinct. Not all men can be fathers. And so when one is yielded into that honorable charge, to break him of it is to ruin him. And so Quiet Step knows, and carries a truth heavier than any curse. Sometimes the monster is not the one left behind, but the one who ran, believing it was love. And that is your secret lore. Would you like to guess what wolf that's about?
Like it's Magnus.
I think that other wolf is Magnus, the one who also understands that pain. An alliance, yeah?
Let me know when you would like me to confirm or deny.
Uh-oh. We're all like looking at notes going, I don't know. I don't think I'm clever enough. I'm just emotionally devastated.
Yeah, my emotionally devastated heart, very tired brain would just like a confirmation, please.
All right, Side, you want me not to say yet? Oh,
No,
go ahead.
confirm for chat. I'm just gonna catch up on my notes. I have my red string of fate tied everywhere with notes in every margin right now, and about 4 pages of what you just said. So,
Secret
Go
lore.
ahead.
Okay. Secret lore of Julian and Delta.
thank you. Yeah. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, that makes... Yeah,
Guys, do you not
Yep.
remember the scar under Delta's tummy from
Yes.
last session too? Yeah.
I had actually interpreted that as like, oh, Kenshi.
Mhm.
Like that was the thing stopping me from thinking it might be Delta. But yeah, that makes sense.
That was the
Oh,
yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yep. Got it.
oh, good. Julian's family is. Oh, damn it! No,
Remember she was with
don't
him
make.
and all of that, and oh my god, the
Oh no, that
shit.
explains stuff getting burnt down. I mean, I get that.
Uh huh.
I'm like, oh no, I have to like emotionally think about Julian's family.
I was suspecting, and then actually it is the word alliance
Yes.
that confirmed
That
it
sealed
for
the
me.
deal. Yep.
And you know
Nice.
Delta's other wolf name, Quiet Step.
Love it.
Yeah.
That's honestly kind of what told me what it was. Because like, oh yeah, that makes sense.
Stealthy, yeah.
Yeah, that was the
Mhm.
first. That was the first hint.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then the taking and going. I was like, yep, that's very
Uh-huh,
double coded. And then alliance. I was like, yep. Stamp of approval. That's it, right there.
Yeah, okay. All right, so everyone's hunger it decreases by 1, and if you have 1 hunger, it decreases to 0, and your heart starts beating again, and it's a very strange, weird, amalgamated feeling for your kindred. Let's attempt to end the session with our other secret lore, if you guys are comfortable with that, and let's get to playing. If you would like to do the other secret lore at any point, like maybe after we come back from break as well, if we do a break, then we can do that as well. Just inform me what would be best for you as a coterie, and I will do. If you are at hunger 0 and the hunger gets played, you gain a temporary willpower.
What if my hunger is at 0 and my humanity is at 10?
You get a temporary willpower, and you blush and breathe and can taste food. You are the equivalent of a thin blood, but more human, even than that. Yeah. Where would you guys like to start? Do you want dramatic, or would you like a little bit more information for the players, not your characters quite yet? But your player.
Okay, I was like, isn't it dramatic and dramatic driving trying to get to us in time? Like
A little bit. It's definitely
I feel like-
higher tension in
Right.
the cabin. The
What do you mean?
Yeah. So if we start in one place, there is information. If we start in another place, it's just high drama. Like, we get right into it. You got veterans. So, What are your thoughts? What are you thinking?
I'm thinking whichever one gives us more Wait, no. Is it the kind of information we can use right away, or is it the kind of information that we're gonna be like, fuck, I know, but my character doesn't know?
It's okay, so some characters will know, but other characters won't because you're separated.
Just put us into the deep end of the pool and let us drown.
I can swim.
Can you though? Can you?
Yeah, I can.
No, in this
right.
case, you are
I know what
bogged
I'll
down
do.
in
Just
oil.
start. Woo.
No swimming allowed.
Oh, got it.
Jump
okay.
in.
I know where we'll start. Evan and Jihoon, wits and awareness, please.
Wits and awareness? Oh no.
All right, we can do this. Is it a group one or is it just each of us individually?
Individually.
Okay. And we don't get anything special just because we're awesome and have no hunger, right? Just being a shit.
I got a 6 with a crit.
Bruh, me too! Wait, hold on. Crit, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's fucking go, Evan. Let's go.
Okay, 6 and
7.
thank you. Okay, perfect. The 7, the back of your neck prickles. And you reach up, touching the mostly healed. In fact, it's no more than just a barely bumped scar on the back of your neck. Evan, as the driver, you see it first, even though Jihoon's awareness arrives first.
Oh, question.
Kappa's
Does that mean I swapped with Kappa?
Oh, Kappa's driving.
Kappa was driving.
Oh my god.
and
Yeah,
Evan,
because we'd be in the back seat.
The little. Oh, that's right. You were holding on to him, and he was driving.
Yeah, I rolled for him.
hold on to me.
Oh my god. So that means he's like sitting on books in order to see over. Because is he driving your? Yeah, he has to like.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Your rear view mirror, your side mirrors, all that shit is all like microscopic now. It's all like
he was fixing it all, yeah.
He's so little.
The seat is like to the roof, max out as high as it goes.
And like as close, yeah. Oh man, that's so fun. Okay, so both of you then will spot this at the same time. In that case, Kappa doesn't seem to be aware. However, his little raccoon ears like lift up out of his hair, pieces of hair falling down like rain around it slowly, like moving and twitching like they're listening. They could be wolf ears, but there's something very kind of cat fox about them. This is the first time that they've really made an appearance like this, and they flick in such a way where one moves to the left and then the other is straight ahead. And that draws Jihoon's attention to the left. And in the woods, as you pass swiftly the shadows of the trees, you see him. Eyes burning, the duality of them, one blue, one green headlamp that casts actual light on the road and the trees backlighting them. And just as swift as he was there, you are driving past him. But beyond that, before I get Jihoon's response, Evan. Jihoon, depending on your response, you'll notice this as well, but Evan, because you might not have such a visceral emotional response, you notice beyond him something taller than the trees, standing perfectly, unnaturally still. And it's so still that you think it's a large hill that has several trees of its own just sprouting out around it, until you realize that some of the tree tips are parallel to the ground, and you realize that is literally the fur of a werewolf's shoulder. It is as large as a skyscraper in downtown Mass. And then it reaches up unnaturally fast, the arm at its side still as water. And then the hand is completely erect, reaching towards the sky. And the moon, behind the fast-moving clouds, begins to eclipse. Quickly back.
All you would hear it.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
All you'd hear Evan say is, "What the fuck?"
Jihoon, what is your reaction before Kaiju Werewolf Godzilla?
Before and I'm driving, we drive past and I see Magnus, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
He's still got his hand rubbing the back of his neck. Oh man. I think I think he would continue to rub the back of his neck, and he would look out the window, and he would, almost under his breath, speak. It's like it's meant to be internalized and restrained, but it's not. He just ends up talking. But it's a sharp intake of breath, stillness, and he sees that figure. The fingers around the back of his neck and then the others on his thighs. And I think there's two things that happen. The first one is that he has this weird instinct to be like, you did this. You gave this to him. It says, in his brain it says run and go to him. And then there's the other part of him. He's like, and when he says you did this, it was to himself, as like to Jihoon. You made the deal. You did this. And he says, ew. Can you see me? And then he says out loud, keep driving. Please.
Kappa does not comment. He just nods, his lips terse. And then he winces. And it's a very subtle wince. Let me know if you think, because with a 7, Jihoon would normally recognize it. However, with his emotionals compromised, that's up to you. Evan, you absolutely notice that Kappa winces. What about Jihoon? Do you think he would notice? It's very subtle. It's like a little tiny, like ears do the airplane ear, and he makes like a tiny like sound.
He makes a sound?
Very
If he
quiet,
makes a
yeah.
sound, then he would probably notice,
Okay.
but he'd like tip his eyes over.
Okay, then the both of you are going to
Be
roll
like-
for me intelligence and occult.
Okay.
Oh man.
Hee.
Good thing I'm fucking smart.
It's a good thing I'm not.
I think Jihoon's eyes are still, like, watching. Do you know what I mean? Like, still looking out the window. Like, he only shifted his gaze away when Kappa said something or made the sound, because it was like the silence in his own brain kind of thing. And he's like, tips his head, and you look over to the side, but keeps looking out the window because he's like, there's that other part of him that's telling him to go to him.
Right.
You made the deal. You did this to yourself.
And tonight's the night you're supposed to be meeting him.
Yes, exactly. He's like, he knows he was supposed to do this in the first place. I should go to him. It's like, can you hear me? Are you really here? Kind of thing. He's like, or am I going crazy? 3 successes.
Okay. Evan, what'd you get?
I use my temp willpower, and I have a massive 2 successes.
All right. You don't know for sure whether it is Magnus's presence and the reason his eyes are glowing, or the fact that the moon is eclipsing, but there is something hurting Kappa that is other. And right there, the DM has to run to the bathroom. Would you like me to do a quick BRB, or would you guys like to headcanon and or talk with chat?
Headcanon? What do you mean? Sit here and RP with myself?
Actually, I'll have to use the bathroom.
Okay, I think everyone needs to pee.
Okay, then we're gonna do a quick BRB. Everybody go take a doo-doo or a pee-pee, whatever you need. Grab a water.
Pee-pee doo-doo.
I finished a
sent,
whole
y'all.
bottle of water because I have been severely dehydrated. I know. I was like, you know what? I need to take care of myself. I told everyone they need to take care of themselves. I got to as well, and now I have to go.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I'm gonna go make a coffee and get some water.
I also want to say, Cats, thank you so much for
gifting.
gifting or getting subby. I mean, oh my God, Streamloots, thank you. Thank you, Gifty subbies. I'm sorry. I'm a little special right now. Green Brain Cell, yay. Okay, everyone go.
Woo! Run.
And we're back. Hello. Okay, Discord is active. Perfect. I wanted to say, what do you want to do? But to kind of surmise, since we're back in the seat of it, in the thick of it, Kappa has winced, made a small sound. Ears have turned into airplane, and he's gripping the steering wheel like he's in discomfort beyond discomfort he was already in. Like it's just ticked up on a scale of 1 to 10 to the next number. And the two of you are guessing it's something supernatural, though you do not know exactly what. What would you like to do? If anything.
Evan's just gonna straight up ask, Kappa, you okay? You want me to drive?
Maybe. There's just... It's like a... Can you hear that? That sound?
I can't hear shit.
No? God, it's super unpleasant.
Is it from that? He kind of points.
I don't know. I have no idea. But I'm afraid if I stop... And he meets your gaze in the rearview mirror, Evan. But Jihoon, you see this too. He looks at Jihoon, but is communicating with Evan like, but, you know, we gotta protect the package. Suddenly, Kappa's gaze goes wide, and he's like, Evan, what's on your head?
Evan kind of reaches up, fluffs it up a little bit. What, you mean my emergency top hat?
Where?
I have this for special occasions. I always have it with me. It makes me feel secure, and I need it right now. Okay? With that shit going on out there, I need this.
Yeah, okay. I don't doubt you. Wow, it's so glittery. I'm afraid if I slow down that Magnus will
Oh, look, you keep driving. I'll do this. And like he sits there, like reaches around awkwardly and like holds the back lever on the seat in front of him so it starts to lean down into his lap. And then like awkwardly tries to make his way into the passenger seat.
Jihoon overhears this whole conversation, right? Like he's like, if I'm afraid if I stop, and he doesn't keep saying anything, like he doesn't actually confirm anything. Oh God, okay. Oh, Jihoon's stupid. What do you mean you're afraid to stop?
Did you not see that mountain moving?
Can you just finish your sentences, please?
I don't want anything bad to happen. Maybe I need an emergency top hat. God, that sound. And he swerves a little bit.
Can we try to hear the sound? Can we roll something to try to hear it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What's an awareness?
What can I do? Okay. Yeah.
Do you have Sense the Unseen?
Yes, I do.
All right, you get a +1 dice to your pool.
Okay.
Evan, the seat is just finally finishes, so you can slide into the passenger seat. Evan, do you think that's
Holy
you
shit.
really should come up here? What What if he starts to rage again? Maybe he should drive.
Oh. That's 8 successes, Dolly. With a crit.
It's very distant,
Evan,
the sound. And I'll describe this and then go ahead, Chron. It sounds like muffled, distant humming.
whenever the seat's like fully down, Evan would be kind of like in the middle seat, like right next to Jihoon. Probably when Kappa says that. So he wouldn't be all the way up front yet.
Okay.
But he'd kind of give Kappa the look through the rear view, like meet his eyes to be like, yeah, that's kind of a good point.
Yeah, I just... Fuck. Ah! And his nose starts to bleed. A small trickle. And then he reaches up and rubs one of his ears and his fingers come away with blood. And you're surprised that the two of you don't really have a visceral thirst or reaction beyond, oh, that smells like a very pleasant cologne. And then Kappa says, I don't think I can drive. I think something's gonna happen.
Stop the car.
I don't want...
Stop the car.
No.
Magnus is faster than we're even driving.
Car.
What if he
Stop
shows
the
up?
car.
And then Kappa
Stop
begins
the
to
goddamn
seizure.
car.
His body jacking like a rainbow, and the car begins to drift. What would you like to do?
Can Evan activate his celerity and pull Kappa into the now prepared passenger seat and get himself into driver's seat?
You sure can try.
On the other
All
hand,
right.
Jihoon is gonna, as he's trying to do that, and Evan's trying to get to the front, Jihoon's gonna try to open the side door and get the fuck out. You don't have child lock on your door. But he knows he has the thing in his head, responsibility. That's all he can think about. Been ingrained in his brain for a very, very long time.
Fuck. Evan.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I said what he was going to do, so...
All right. You are aware that Jihoon is exiting the car as well. I need you to roll a dexterity and drive.
Okay. I rouse with fleetness to add that to this.
Yes, you can. But when you have... So, even if you succeed at rousing, you still will gain a hunger because you're tapping in to the vitae for power, which is the part of you that is vampiric. So you're putting away the humanity in exchange for power. So your hunger automatically increases by 1. That goes for everybody.
Okay, so basically just increase hunger by 1 and then go from there.
Yes.
To add the full celerity.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That is 12. Crit.
Okay. You slide Kappa over like he weighs nothing, because to a vampire it's sort of true. And you maneuver the car. Are you going to stop the car or not? Either way, you're in the driver's seat. But before I actually have you answer that question, I'm going to meanwhile back to Jihoon. Jean, do you have celerity?
Absolutely not.
Okay, then I'm going to have you attempt what you plan to do, describe what you would like to describe for chat, and then I'm going to have you make a roll. However, Evan is moving so fast that he actually gets to move before you get to move. Especially with 12 successes. Yeah. Just so you know.
Hey, man. I may be slow, but I'm a crafty motherfucker. Technology wins. No, just kidding. Okay, so a few things. Jihoon, as they're passing Magnus, there's a whole internal monologue that's happening in his head because he doesn't take his eyes off of Magnus that whole time because looking away means pretending that this isn't real, and he knows he's supposed to meet Magnus tonight. It's been weighing on his chest all evening. It has been on his mind since before he was passed out when he first approached Gamma and told him that he was going to go to Magnus and that he could forget about him and that they didn't have to be a thing. It's been pressing on him heavy and unmoving like stone. And it's not coincidence, it's not bad luck. This is a debt that he has to pay. He made the deal, he got on his knees and begged, and he agreed to be the cost so that Gamma could live. So when Magnus is standing there, watching the road like he already knows how this is all going to end in those eyes, it isn't shock that Jihoon feels, but it's a confirmation of the duty he must uphold. It's that awful settling in his chest that this is on me, this is my responsibility. And he has a whole thing about responsibility because that is what he is bound by, that and tradition, responsibility to uphold his role, the promises he makes. And it isn't that he thinks that he should get out of the car for Magnus, because he is resisting that. It's not Magnus, it's not the wolf, it's not the moon changing itself into shadow, but it's Kappa bleeding. When he sees that, the dark line slipping from Kappa's nose, catching on his upper lip, the blood dripping, it drips on his shirt, the bleeding from his ears, trying to be normal, trying not to stop because that's what he had asked him, still pretending his body isn't broken and betraying him. It's a drop in Jihoon's stomach because it's wrong. And he hears that humming. He feels it behind his eyes, under his tongue, and the fact that Kappa is being hurt. Not metaphorically, not emotionally, but physically hurt. And watching that flinch and that car drifting and that seizure, and Jihoon yells at him to stop the car. He is not spiraling. He's not arguing with himself, but the responsibility snaps into place. It's not about Magnus anymore. It's, yes, there's a debt. Yes, there's a bargain. But this is about now, about the person who's bleeding in front of him, about the fact that whatever's calling him is hurting Kappa. And Jihoon, after experiencing and seeing what happened in the alleyway, holding on to Kappa and putting all of his love into him and trying to understand, he has to intervene. He has to do what he has to do. He knows that this is his responsibility. And responsibility doesn't always look like sacrifice, but sometimes it's knowing when to stop moving forward because continuing would break someone else, and knowing what Kappa has said about Noah and Sigma and that whole conversation that they had together. He wants to leave, to put distance between himself and them, to be the only target so that Kappa can go on. If it means Kappa can be safe in Noah, after everything that Kappa had been through that night, he needs to get out. He cannot be held responsible for Kappa getting hurt. He can't be responsible for anyone else getting hurt. And so he goes to leave. And that's his internal head. Sorry, guys. Is that what you were wanting me to say?
Yeah, that was great.
Okay.
How does he try to leave?
He's already like at the window because he was already pressed against it. So he literally goes to open the handle, push forward, and tumble out sideways.
Okay, so you are going to be rolling for me a dexterity. And let's do athletics. And Evan, you have control of the vehicle, but you get to act before Jihoon does. What do you do?
Evan would honestly put the hammer down and like try and spam the lock on the door. Because
Okay.
other than relinquishing control of the vehicle, there's not much else he can really do.
You're gonna hit the child lock button?
Child lock is on the inside of the door. You can only lock that before you start driving.
No, he's gonna do the annoying spam lock thing, like where you try to open the door.
Fucking shit.
Yeah.
Okay. So Jihoon, you're rolling this with a detriment of 2 dice.
Oh, a detriment of 2? 2 dice? 2 dice? But it says -1 dice. Why -2?
Because he has celerity active.
You motherfucker. That's
he rolled
1 fucking
12.
dice. You piece of shit. Oh no! Okay, it's 1 goddamn success. The most unathletic motherfucker. I got 1 dice. You bitch!
You go from one side to the other side, click chunk, click chunk, click chunk, click chunk, like 8 times back and forth. Evan is just
Let me the fuck out! Let me the fuck out, Evan!
No, you're staying here.
Shut the fuck up and let me out of the goddamn car!
Like, keep in mind, we're probably going to be in the triple digits by this point.
yeah. You get an extra dice to your next attribute. So if you'd like to re-roll, you can.
It's not gonna make a difference. I'm already so... I got like 1 athletics dice, guys. Okay, 1 dice to their next attribute roll. Okay. So would that be
And meanwhile,
now-
the lock's still being spammed.
I hate that. My most annoying thing. So how many dice am I rolling? Just 2?
Unless you rouse
Because
the
I'm still
blood.
getting the -1. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, he's getting mad, so he might do it unknowingly. I don't know if he can. I don't
That's
know.
a you choice.
Okay. Let me flip a coin. Oh shit! I flicked it halfway across the room. Well, okay. I'm just. Yeah. Let's. Yeah, I think he's just gonna roll the 2 because I don't think he's got a. It's still only 1 success.
Okay. Yeah, you still don't make it out.
Let me out.
No, we're getting him as far away from here as possible. I am not stopping. I am not slowing down.
I hate you.
Good. Hate me all you want.
You don't even know what you're doing.
I am saving him.
No.
We're gonna meanwhile right here. I need the rest of the coterie to make frenzy checks, please, on your roll 20.
Why?
I said what I said.
Why? I know what you said. I know what you said, damn it, but why?
Oh, why, Dad?
But why? But dad.
But Dad.
It's gonna be great.
A success.
Also, look at all these dice that Quinn has. Quinn has so many more dice because of those cards.
That's-
Yay!
Why?
No, what? She's just going through it, everybody. It's fine. She's
Oh,
the
resist frenzy,
same.
not remorse. What the fuck?
A success?
Okay.
I misclicked button. I did not mean to click on remorse.
Yeah,
I
you
was
go
trying
ahead
to-
and
I
fix
read
your
the
hunger.
bottom first. Out here making a remorse check. No, wrong.
I'm sorry for what I'm about to do.
I love that his remorse check failed.
Yeah, so sorry.
That's the worst part.
We believe in you, Daniel. You can do it.
Yes.
Ew. No,
Woohoo!
that's bad. I don't think the DC is 2. I'm gonna use a willpower.
Okay.
Oh, fuck me, dude. What is this shit?
I mean, it says you got a 3.
Yeah, but I don't think the DM's gonna hit the frenzy DC that low. I don't think so.
Okay.
Okay, that's a lot better. 6.
Okay. Delta goes to grab Noah to push him back away from Gamma. But her body contorts and she lets out a pain. Gah! And then her nose begins to bleed. And her ears and her tail, they unfurl like something in bloom, and they flick back. And her body begins to tremble, and she begins to drool. And when she collapses, Gamma sits up. The shadows in the room become cold. Like a manifestation of something not cold in temperature. Not in the same way you would feel it as a mortal. Cold, like the absence of something. And his head tilts, twerking, twitching to the side, and the jaw drops like slack down, hanging in the flesh. And he makes this guttural sound, almost like he's trying to talk, but there are no words that form. And the bones under the skin begin to ripple like they're liquefying, but they pop. It happens in the matter of a moment, and all of you succeed your frenzy check as the shadows rush across the floor to touch your ankles, your calves. Where you are wounded, tendrils reach up and push into these holes, causing you to flinch as well. And there's a moment of just nobody move too quickly. A predator more ancient than any of us is investigating on whether it attacks or not. And that's when that's when Gamma tries to stand, but it's as if his stomach is the top of whatever this creature is, because his upper half sags off to the side, jaw still loose, making that horrible sound, but it's like the hips themselves just upright. And Delta is her body jackknifing off the floor, seizing, nose, mouth, ears bleeding, and she's chattering. Her teeth are making this uncomfortable sound. And those beautiful lights, that moment of spirituality, is devoured by the dark. Standing, Gamma turns very slowly, or whatever is inside of Gamma turns slowly towards the door. And that's when the coterie that's in the room with him has a moment to react. What would you like to do, starting with Daniel?
I'd like to use Sense the Unseen.
Okay. You don't need to roll. Everything that is manifested is connected to something else. And when I say something else, it looks like rotten, covered in slime tree limbs that are pot-marked with seeds, kind of like a strawberry's flesh. And these seeds are trembling. And all these roots fill the entire room, floor to ceiling. It's like a different dimension that you're looking into, Daniel. And every step that Gamma, his body makes, these roots, they pull back like an octopus's tendril getting out of the way, and then they reform behind him. And his steps are zombie slow. A shuffle. Like whatever it is doesn't know how to control the flesh that it is currently engineering.
This is freaky. This is very, very freaky.
So what would you like to do?
So since the Unseen's a passive power, I think I want to try to investigate a little deeper.
What are you looking for? This is very, very
I am-
unfamiliar.
I am going to use a different discipline, if you'll allow it.
What do you look? Which one?
Scry the Soul. I will post it in Roll20.
You're gonna attempt on to use this on Gamma.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Intelligence and aspects.
If I remember correctly as well, DM, this was still the same scene from last session, and last session Daniel's blood was roused. Does that still apply here?
No,
Okay, then I would like to rouse the blood if that's possible.
totally possible. If your hunger was at 0, it's now at 1.
It was at 0, but we had feast, so does that negate that? Because that would be stockpiled, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, if you had a stockpiled one, you get an extra temporary willpower instead. Which is very good. So that, because you'll have that temporary till you spend it.
Okay. Alright, that's fine then. So, intelligence and aspects with blood surge. And power bonus with the discipline pool. I am at hunger 1 now then, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see, intelligence. Intelligence, aspects, blood surge. And then 1 hunger. Ooh, wow. Okay. So that is a total of 11 with a crit.
Roll resist frenzy as you look inside this thing.
Lovely. I gotta remember his frenzy form.
Mind you, this is going to be at difficulty 6. So you can go ahead and adjust accordingly.
Wait, do you want me to roll it on roll 20 or am I using my dice?
Roll 20, please.
Gross. Blood surge doesn't play into resist frenzy, I don't think. Correct.
Correct. However, you do have regular willpowers that I'll let you spend to attempt to reroll. And then, I will consider letting you use storyteller/chat rerolls as well.
I'm gonna use willpower to reroll the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dice that didn't succeed. Actually, can I use that temporary willpower that you said earlier?
You can use a temporary.
Cool.
Yes. Yes.
Does that count as chat, or is it just our like temporary regular that I can reroll up to 3 only?
Because you got it from chat, you can reroll all of them. And then if just for this roll, it would be any failure dice. I would let you roll with these willpower. The price, the narrative price of this thing is the reason why it actually is affecting your character sheet. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that's a crit there. So I'm pretty sure I make it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, total of 9. Oh well, I think did I not? Might have rolled 1 too many. Yep, I rolled 1 too many.
Right. You'll have to re-roll it.
The entire. 2 crits on that. Fuck.
I know.
Okay. That's why I hate doing this on roll 20. Okay, I still got the crit though, so still probably higher than 6.
So 4, 5,
was
6,
that?
7, 8, 9. Yes, 9. Here's what you see with Scry the Soul. The way that it sits in the cradle of his hips is like a parasite, threading through him with limbs that are pitted, like a strawberry skin that's overripe and wrong. As it shuffles, there is a very vague emotional state from this entity because you're not picking up anything with Gamma. This is not Gamma. The way that this creature, the way that its mind is built is like a witness or an empty room, an empty home that watches. You rolled very high on the resist frenzy. Now for more information, I need you to finish rolling your intelligence and aspects.
I thought I already did.
Did you?
It was a total of it was a total of 11 with a crit.
Oh, okay, I see. Then you hear, you look at it really long and hard. What you don't see, Daniel, but Quinn and Noah see, the floor itself ripples up underneath Daniel's feet. You don't see the tendrils unless you have Sense the Unseen. But Daniel, what you fail to notice is that as you are looking at it, this thing is reaching for you, threading you. Whatever this domain is around the creature, as Gamma's body shuffles, it's rippling, as though reality itself is being repelled around this creature. You eventually do pick up fragments of Gamma's thoughts echoing but they're warped and they're kind of lost. And it sounds like Gamma's fighting, cursing, howling, raging. And the echo in your mind, it's hollow. Even though it's Gamma's voice that you're hearing, it's like been scraped. Like it's empty.
Fun. That's fun. Fun, yeah.
Do
Yeah,
you
great.
stay connected? Because there is more you can gain from whatever this entity is. But there is a risk and reward. So it's up to you.
Well, I have to play this from the perspective of Daniel, who currently doesn't know he's got tendrils at his feet. Alright.
You keep watching.
Yeah, if I'm not aware that I have tendrils at my feet.
Okay, they do start to wrap around your calves, reaching into the flesh, and Noah and Quinn would watch like your pant leg warp as if there was a mirage of heat coming up off of the floor. A very strange visual distortion. You see, Daniel, you see the creature is holding Gamma's brain. Its fingers, if they could be called that, are pressed into the brain, and you see played on loop his mother's death over and over and over. The abuse from his father over and over and over. And then something even more interesting, in that loop, not only is there a feeling of this could have been prevented, you should have prevented this, there is a feeling of guilt from Gamma, but then the guilt changes into mercy, a feeling of compassion, and you see that there is every kindness Gamma has ever given somebody or done for someone, it's eaten. When the thought comes into the brain, a piece of the brain is plucked by the tendrils and swallowed, and it forms a small seed in one of the pits of the arm, and it continues. Continues. You realize that it is not Gamma's rage. No. It wants his hope, his mercy, to bind him to his rage, to take Gamma's spirit, that which makes it clean and heartfelt, and make it heavier and sink it. And what is the worst thing? You recognize that this creature sincerely believes that this is saving Gamma from pain and choice and fear. Because if he stops fighting and he finally surrenders, he'll no longer need it to possess him. Because it will simply be him. Even as he will be it. That's the moment that Gamma's head swivels, and those black eyes look at you, Daniel. And it scries the soul back. 14 successes. Go ahead and roll to resist if you would like.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll I'm gonna use Unswayable Mind on that. Gross. Okay, let me see. What's the pool I have to roll for Scry the Soul? Composer and Subterfuge. Okay. Okay, so Subterfuge.
Storyteller, I have a question while this is happening.
Yeah.
I will say that the moment that it started shuffling, Noah would have moved.
Okay. I'll get to you.
Yeah, I'm just
you and
saying
Quinn's
that-
turn, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, I just didn't want it to like be too late, depending on what's happening. Like Noah would have moved to grab it and just hold it, like to try and bear hug it in place.
You're okay.
Like, he doesn't want...
So this is actually, even though this seems long, this is actually very quick.
Okay. Cool.
This is just
No
Daniel's
worries. Sorry.
turn. Yeah, you're good. You and Quinny will still get a chance to dive in and be like, "Oh God, who are you gonna call? The Ghostbusters!" Just kidding. I don't know. You guys need to come up with the trio superhero name for you.
You know what? This feels important. Let me see. Actually, no, I can't use that because this is not specifically. The conditions aren't met for that advantage yet. So I can use that. That's fine.
And depending on what you get will depend on if it uses its own willpower to reroll dice that it failed.
Gross. You know that? It's gross. He looks at me, and I look at him. He looks at me, and I look at him. This is a disgusting roll. Holy shit. Jesus, okay. This is a combination of Unswayable Mind, Blood Surge, Discipline bonus, fucking your bonus, Jesus Christ, okay. So with 2 crits.
Okay, let me. I'm looking at Unswayable Mind, and so this is not. Let's see. Perceive the state of the person's psyche. This isn't trying to intimidate, seduce, or coerce. Because Scry the Soul, I do not think is in Dominate or Presence. It's in Auspex.
Auspex, yes.
So this, your Unswayable Mind doesn't actually give you the 5 dot boost here, the 5 dice to the pool. It's not swaying, it's simply looking.
Okay, then I'm gonna re-roll this pool then, because good God, it's too many dice to try to sit here and readjust.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna have you roll one more intelligence aspect versus its composure and subterfuge to see if you get to ask questions about it. Because the first roll was simply to see. If you want to ask questions.
I thought I could do that with the first one, but if you want me to roll again, I can.
Because the first one's simply to look. Second one, because of the nature of this beast, not as difficult, because you're already looking.
Compassion. Refuge.
And then you can use your blood potency dice for your composure and subterfuge dice or roll.
Yeah, I wouldn't pretty sure it would be 14 successes, but we'll give it a shot. Yeah, no, it's not gonna beat. It's a total of 9 and a messy crit.
Okay. 9. It does not see as much as it could, but it does see you. And even though it is frightening that it sees you, and it is evil, and it is an incarnate of something vile, with a 9, you're aware that it is not entirely hostile. But there is something in it seeing you, knowing you, that is very unnerving. Like a feeling of your flesh needing to be washed, your brain fatigued and tired, your bones hollow and sore.
Plus 10. Okay.
Now roll your intelligence and aspects.
On roll 20 or on... Where's
E-
my physical dice?
Either way. Either way. And while you're rolling that and then thinking of your questions to ask about this thing, Quinn, what are you doing? The Scry the Soul happens in an instant. And it's all of that creepy description is super fast.
So we see Gamma acting weird, and Daniel's looking at him, and he's looking at Daniel. Where is Delta?
She's seizing on the floor.
Yeah. I think Quinn goes to see what she can do for Delta. Try to make sure she isn't hurting herself.
Okay.
You know, maybe put something under her head, like watching over Delta.
Okay, roll an intelligence and medicine, please.
Uh-oh. Okay. One.
Oh, no. How come you only have one dice in that?
Well, I don't have any actually, that's weird. Wait, do I have... What's my intelligence? 2.
Yeah, this is...
No,
broke.
and I have no medicine. That makes sense. Oh, but it was... Yeah, no, so I guess 1 success and 1... Wait, it only
Yeah.
rolled 1 die.
No,
You only rolled 1, yeah. It should
rolled
roll
2.
2.
Well,
no,
no,
you rolled 2
it
because
says-
you have 1 hunger.
Yeah, one hunger, so you got 0.
You're rolling,
Oh,
you're
okay,
rolling one,
that's
I give
right,
it 1
that's
hunger.
right. Yeah.
Is that your final answer?
I could use a chat the inspo to roll 1 more.
You could.
See
You
if I
can
can
also
get 2.
rouse the blood on this if you'd like.
Oh. Okay, yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
All right.
So you'll get your blood potency in dice added to this pool.
Oh, hey, wait a second. That's okay. So first, let me do the rouse check, right? See, okay.
So if you had 0 hunger,
She was
It-
at. Oh, okay. Go ahead. Sorry.
just if you had 0, it automatically adds 1.
Oh, she was already at 1. But she succeeded the check.
Okay, so your hunger doesn't increase. And,
Okay, and then okay, so I can add my blood potency. Yeah, okay, so that's, let me just double check it because it changed, I believe.
the rats support you. So with,
Oh,
the
yeah.
rats supporting you, physically supporting you, you'll get an extra dice. And then sweet played, you get another extra dice. So you get 2 extra dice on top of your blood potency dice to keep
Let's go.
Delta from swallowing her own tongue.
Okay, so that's like 1, 2, I think that's 4. 2 for the blood potency and 2 for chat stuff, yeah?
Correct.
Okay, so I'll just roll 4. Okay. I'm just gonna... We'll just roll 4 d10s. I don't know how to figure this out otherwise. Wait, did I do...
2 of those would be successes. 'cause
Yeah, 2
6
of
and
those are
above.
success.
Yeah. Okay, so... Do I add that my other success or just 2?
One, two, three, 4. So go ahead and re-roll the whole pool for me.
Okay,
Yeah.
so...
Medicine and intelligence plus 4 extra dice.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you for everyone's for patience. I appreciate it. So that's 4
Okay.
successes.
With the helps of the little rats, for some reason, their little hands. Veronica's there.
Oh, gulag.
They're the minute they see you, gulag, and they're assisting, and you keep her from biting her own tongue off or swallowing it. You know, her bones from breaking, because like some animals, Garu, they do not have the inhibitor that keeps their muscles from tearing off of their bones. And so you manage to, in a lot of ways, physically wrangle her, but it seems that your touch even soothes her, Quinn. And when you say gulag, her ears, they like flicker in recognition. And with that success, you feel like talking to her. You don't know exactly why, but seems to help her with whatever is happening under the surface in the gray matter.
Yeah, kind of like, oh, hey, Delta. Okay, it looks like you're hearing me. So, I'm just gonna keep talking because it's okay. I'm here. I'm gonna make sure that you don't hurt yourself, and it's it's okay. I need you to be okay. So I'm just gonna stay here, and I got these friends helping, and it's gonna be okay. And I think she'll even try to maybe see if she can like maybe just kind of like put her hands like on her hair and kind of stroke a little and like comforting things, and maybe on her shoulder, just trying to maintain connection.
Okay. Everything seems to soothe her, and you can tell that there is some sort of battle behind the fluttering eyelets, because her hand comes up to squeeze yours overly hard, and she screams. And then her body jerks, contorting to the left, twisting almost full circle around you, and she begins to vomit a mixture of stomach content and blood. And we meanwhile to Noah. You're going to grab Gamma's body.
Yeah, just me out here doing brouhaha things. That's fine.
Okay. This is not going to be a physical roll. You are going
Got
to
you.
resist Frenzy 6 when you grab a hold of him.
Okay.
Oh no!
Okay.
Oh no!
Whatever.
You got this. You got this, Noah.
Gulag!
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so resist. I don't have any kind of pool size modifier.
What's your tier? Correct me if I'm wrong again, but you usually have Natalie at the max tier, correct?
Correct.
So you do have a +1 modifier to all your pools if you're at
Oh.
max tier.
I don't ever.
Nope.
Use
Now'd be a good time to use it.
I didn't know it was a thing.
You also
Yep.
get Gift of the Dark Father.
Oh! Shit, what did that do?
One level
Alive.
1 discipline for you. The Gift of the Dark Mother is the one that does a lot.
Okay.
Eh.
A discipline? Fuck. Well, anyway.
The Dark Father gives a discipline?
So,
Yeah.
But it lowers your generation.
Add level
No, Dark
1
Father,
random
add
discipline
one level 1
until-
random discipline. Yep,
It's Dark Mother that
it's on the card.
that. Oh wait, no,
Okay.
you're right. There's different there's
You
different
said
versions.
difficulty 6, right?
Yes.
Yes.
I have a question.
Okay.
As I'm about to roll this.
Okay.
If I fuck up, am I allowed to use a chat willpower?
Nope. You are allowed to use your own willpower because this.
Okay, that's fine. I can use my own willpower. That's fine. That's good. I've got something. I get a 5? So no. Damn, that's a pretty good roll for me too. Cool. I will use my temporary willpower. Right? The one that we just got. And that does the temporary willpower. I'm sorry. You explained this once already. That's like a chat one. I can reroll everything, or do I
Yes.
need to just
So in
reroll
this
3?
event, you will be essentially the regular willpower act as a chat willpower, but there has to be a price because of how
Right.
strong this thing is, and that so the price is just
Right.
you use a chat willpower, but it's actually your own willpower. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So would I just mark one of my willpower as used? Right.
Yes.
Like as if I were using just a regular willpower
Correct.
in game, I mark it as used.
Correct.
Okay. Just want to make sure.
Also, apparently, I have
right.
2 Gifts of the Dark Father. One should be Gift of the Dark Father 1, and one should be Gift of the Dark Father 2. One of them lowers your
Gee.
generation. One of them gives you a level 1 discipline.
Did you want it changed?
Well, they're supposed to have 1 and 2 there, kind of like Rat King Blessing 1, Rat King Blessing 2.
Yes. Yeah, do you want to
Wait,
just add
what?
the number to it?
Yeah, I'll fix it later. I'm just letting
Okay.
chat know. Hee hee.
Okay, because I have access to your thing too if you wanted me to change it while you're here, but it's all good.
Okay. I guess we're gonna just try again then. Oh yeah, we failed again. It's cool.
You can use
I
up to
guess
2.
that's it. I can use up to 2. Okay. Oh, one more time. I really don't want Frenzy again tonight. Oh no!
Oh,
Succeeded!
Jesus Christ.
Hell yeah!
Woo!
Why are you rolling
Worth
less
it!
dice each time? Yeah.
I think that's a good question. I don't know.
Why were you making it harder for
I-
yourself to succeed?
I wasn't, but I didn't change it at all.
What the
I
hell?
just hit the button and added the one modifier, and it just did its thing. But hey, I did it.
Hey,
all that
you can
matters
see,
now.
yeah, not roll 20. Thank you. Whatever. Thanks.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Also, chat, I'm so sorry if you're talking to me. I don't read chat when I'm actively doing shit. I'm so
I'm actually
sorry.
trying not to die.
Okay, you grab a hold of him.
Yeah, the goal is to grab a hold of him. I guess I'm gonna. The attempt is to bear hug and keep him in place. I don't want him going anywhere. And then yeah, he's just like verbally. He's like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. I don't know what the fuck is in you, but if you can hear me in there, Gamma, you gotta kick its shit, and you gotta come back. You gotta come back to us, my guy. Come on.
DM, did you want my...
Yep, just a
roll
second. Yeah.
Okay.
So you're gonna roll a charisma and persuasion, Noah.
Oh boy, I'm so good at that.
Mhm.
Okay, hold on. Here we go. Okay. That's a crit and 2 successes, which is 6. Not bad. Come on, let's go. Come on, believe. I believe in you, Gamma. You can do this, buddy. I mean, that's Natalie singing to Gamma, obviously, not what Noah's saying.
How many successes?
6
Sorry. 6
total. Sorry, it was a critical plus 2 for 4. 6, yeah. So 4 plus 2, so 6. Sorry, math. It's hard.
You got this.
Okay. Before I describe what happens there, what did you get on your roll,
Which roll? What?
Daniel?
Oh,
Total of 10 with a crit.
What questions would you like to ask?
It's a little tough actually because Scritus Skull, all the example questions that it gives are more Kindred flavored. So from what I've seen so far of this creature, it is attempting to weaponize Gamma's pain and trauma against him. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I guess the question that I would ask is, knowing that information, would a discipline power like Panacea potentially help Gamma in his ability to resist?
That's your question?
don't know how many I have. Because it says I get a number of questions equal to the success margin. So however many successes I beat it by, that's how many questions I have. But I'm assuming you're going to be like, you don't know.
You get 2.
Okay. So that will be my first question.
Yes.
Okay. And there is something on Scry the Soul that specifically to a critical win allows something unexpected to be discovered at your discretion. How do I work that into a question though?
In terms of something unexpected, this is just questions this time. You already learned.
The unexpected in the on the first roll?
Yeah.
Okay. I use. Out of character, I'll take suggestions for questions because I'm brain farting, if the DM will allow it.
Yeah. Yeah. Of the coterie, including Evan and Jihoon. Yeah, absolutely.
I have one question I can ask the DM, and she has to answer me truthfully, but it's in regards to the creature that I'm currently scrying that's messing with Gamma. I'm trying to figure out what kind of question I should ask.
Would something as simple as how to make go away? Would that just be too? Like it sounds
You get it, like you fuck
Well,
off.
it has to.
Yeah.
Well, the problem is that it has. It's not a how do I do this? It's a question that it's a yes or no that she has to answer truthfully. It's not a how do I do this?
Okay, it's a yes or no. That
It's a yes
makes
or no.
it harder.
I understand.
Besides, you already know how to make it go away. You
Yeah,
just didn't
it
have
seems like-
the
it seems
urge
like-
with you to do it properly.
Yeah, it seems like we have to make it has to be an internal battle for Gamma to win. But I now know how to help him win. It just need to find what else to ask that would be beneficial as information.
And it's a yes or no question. See, this is the rough part.
Mm-hmm.
And our goal here is releasing Gamma.
It's finding ways to either counteract the creature itself or to help Gamma fight it. But I already know how to fight it, and I know what I'm going to do the second I get a chance. But I just need to figure out what other question to ask.
Can the question be a delay tactic?
What do you mean by delay tactic?
Oh, I don't know. I'm literally trying to figure out other things because I can't think. My brain is not registering a useful yes or no question. But ask something a yes or no that'll make the creature think long enough for Daniel to do what he says he's planning on doing. I guess that's where my brain is going. Yes or no question. Will you let Gamma go?
I don't think I'm asking the creature directly. This is me gaining insight from the DM.
Getting insight.
Insight from the DM, and you need a yes or no question.
Yep, and she has to answer
About
truthfully.
the creature?
But you are not communicating with
It
the
must
creature.
be okay, about the creature specifically.
Yep, because that's the creature I'm currently scrying.
And it cannot
Do
be
I have the
yes or no.
ability to stop this? Like, is this even possible?
Or maybe ask how it got there.
Yeah.
Find a way to ask that in a yes or no way. Do you know what I mean?
Okay, you could ask that. I
Hey.
could give you like a one-word answer for that.
See, like,
Yeah.
because then we know exactly where it came from. Like, was it already part of Gamma and it was just something that was unleashed, or was it placed there with a purpose? Right? You can understand exactly why it's there.
You tell me what you want to do. If it's like a short sentence, one word kind of thing, I'm happy to bend the rules just a little bit for the scene before we meanwhile.
Honestly, meanwhile now, because I honestly need time to figure out another question. I don't want to take up too much time
Okay.
with this.
Do you want to turn it over to chat? Have them help you and type shit as well?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay, then we will turn it over to chat as well. If you have any ideas, feel free to type them while we meanwhile to Jihoon and Evan. Now, there is I'm gonna let the two of you roleplay, and you tell me and chat what you're doing, and there will be a point when I need to, I'll make you do some rolls. Okay? So we start with Jihoon. You're locked in. Can't move. Can't get out. What happens?
He's mad. But not in a panicky kind of mad, more like it's a seething internal anger. Do you want me to describe what I was saying before about the variable thing?
If you would like, and then what he does. What's important here is his choice. What he does once it moves, what he role plays out with Evan. Yeah, so if you want to summarize
can't-
everything you sent,
Yeah.
and then move into an action for Chron to naturally have Evan
Yes.
respond off of, that's totally cool.
Okay. Because Jihoon is very calculating, right? This isn't about bravery. This isn't about nobility. This is about containment, the cause and effect, the mathematics, the variables, the outcome. And he is the variable. He is the lever, the tilt point where things can break or they can stabilize. And he can't leave because Evan fucking locks the door. But the math doesn't change. The variable adjusts. And even though his rage is hitting, it is hot and it is blinding, it is flooding his chest, it is Evan's hand on the lock. Click, 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 click. Evan in the way. Evan deciding for him. His jaw tightening. It is aching. His fingers are curling and unclenching. But he doesn't yell. He already told him to fuck off. He already told him he hated him. But yelling isn't solving any fucking equations. And Kappa is seizing. And that cuts through everything again. The sound, the jerks of his muscles. And it drags Jihoon out of his head. Because it's not abstract anymore. This is a person who is breaking in front of him, and he moves. No hesitation, no debate. The anger is still there. It's just rerouted to purpose. And he braces himself against the moving car, and he stabilizes Kappa's neck, keeping his head from snapping back or twisting wrong as the vehicle is moving and as he seizes, and his other hand slides into Kappa's hair, fingers threading through it, just grounding. Practical, precise. It's like he's done this before. Holding somebody still. Keeping Kappa's airway clear, keeping his jaw from locking, keeping him from swallowing his tongue, from hurting himself. First aid. Containment. Damage control. And he's just whispering to him, I've got you. And his thumb presses lightly at Kappa's temple. Something to focus on. It's not necessarily very soothing. It's not really Jihoon's style. Although he's trying, but he is anchoring. And right now, Jihoon is barely registering Evan, because Evan is an obstacle. Kappa is the priority. Because this is what he can do. He can't stop Magnus. He can't leave the car. He can't undo what he is. He can't fucking leave. But he can keep someone alive long enough for the system to stabilize, hopefully, And his internal thoughts just, fuck this, fuck you and your fucking hero complex, stop choosing for me, let me fucking go. And he knows that Evan is trying to protect him, but Ji-hoon isn't wanting to be protected. He's trying to limit the damage. But if he can't remove himself from the blast radius, then he will stand inside of it and make sure that no one takes that force. So he goes to help Kappa, stabilizing him. Controlled. Logical.
Roll your intelligence and medicine. Is he muttering that out loud? Because I believe Evan has heightened senses.
Yeah, he was muttering, he's like, I've got you to Kappa, but in
Okay.
his brain, he's just like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Okay.
Like, he's like, yeah,
Got you.
his typical, fuck you and your stupid fucking let me out the fucking door and I'm gonna fucking fuck you. And you wanted me to roll intelligence and medicine, you said, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Can I use one of my free rolls from earlier? Nice. Five successes.
Okay. You managed to hold him stable, even though you are getting blood on and drooled on him a little bit. Ivan, do you have anything that you say or do in this moment?
No, hearing and like being able to look in the mirror and seeing Ji-hoon move to Kappa and like do what he can to stabilize him. Evan would take his hand away from the lock button and put it on the steering wheel and focus completely on that and just again going as fast as he possibly can.
Okay, roll me a dexterity and drive again.
All right. Am I still able to apply celerity since it's technically the same speed?
Yes, I'll let you. Wait, no, because your car can only go so fast. You go faster than the car at this point. So.
In terms of like him reacting to things as they come up.
Okay, yeah. Fair point. I'll allow it.
Sorry, I was just clarifying why I was asking. So,
No, yeah, you're good, because that way, like, if the kitten tries to escape again, you can just hit the lock button again, and war will start all over.
nine.
Okay, that is an excellent roll. I need Ji-hoon as well to roll a charisma and persuasion.
Charisma and persuasion.
I know.
Oh my god. Okay.
Probably not hitting his
Least
wheelhouse here right now.
charismatic dude ever. Huh?
Really not hitting his wheelhouse right now, huh?
Okay, listen. I have at least more points in charisma than I do in manipulation. All right? It's not much, but it's something.
That's a silver lining.
And that's okay, because I rolled 4 dice and I got 4 fucking successes. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, my little charismatic, neuro-spicy bitch boy. Woo!
Okay. So this is going to happen simultaneously across both scenes. Gamma and Kappa both taking a breath, drawn forward by, that's so funny, literally the lover of their kindred. Like, literally, that's so fun, because it's Ji-hoon and Noah, so it's...
That is pretty funny, actually.
What a fun juxtaposition.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so good! Oh, we're just taking care of our boyfriends, man.
And as
great
their
job.
eyes open, Gamma's, the black, it bleeds down his cheeks, will almost like a noxious ink, leaving his blue eyes very, very blue and very, very bloodshot, whereas Kappa's silvers are bulging and watering and stinging, and he's blinking. His body is still tremoring, though slightly less so. He's focusing on your words, Jihoon, but he's blinking as if he's gotten pepper sprayed in the eyes. And Gamma's slightly different, but as he straightens and he looks across the room, he narrows his gaze at Daniel. And in a husky voice that's confused and lost, and maybe sounding just as old as he actually is, because this boy is young. He says, "Dad?"
Who's he looking at when he says that?
You.
Oh.
All right, Daniel, what do you ask? Meanwhiling back to your scene for just a moment, what do you ask?
Oh, God. See, I kind of like the question that was said in chat earlier. Because this creature has its own belief and understanding and such, which makes me feel like it is in some manner or shape sentient. So I'm going to use the question as asked, what is its name?
Its name is something lost to history and space and time. But it is called by many the foe. And it is not just this creature. This is less than a fraction, less than an inch of this creature. Meanwhile, quickly, Evan, you take a turn, very, very sharp, tires squealing, peeling out, and your headlights cut across the front yard, and the feeling is both one of peace and fury. And this tiny little cabin, you see a truck. You're not sure who it belongs to. You have vague recollections that it's slightly familiar, but you honestly are not entirely sure. But you catch a whiff. Blood in the air, and it's one of those rare moments which seems to happen more often than not for you, that you're grateful that you are a kindred, that you can scent blood. However, as you smell Delta's blood, you are filled with a different constituted panic. And it's right here that we're going to take another pee-pee break.
All right.
Hello.
Hilda? Oh.
Go no, say it, Chron. Say it. Say it.
I was gonna say on the real, rewatching Brave Little Toaster as an adult is totally different.
It's like watching Iron Giant all over again.
Yeah, it's like what you're like, oh god, but
Fucking
also like,
what the
god
fuck?
damn, whoa, I can't believe I watched
Yes.
this as a child. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We were arguing about the memory game being sad because no one was playing it like the Brave Little Toaster. Just
Yeah.
so you know.
It needed attention. Wait, it's such a weird thing to admit that you feel sad for something that doesn't actually. Like,
Yeah.
we don't know if it has feelings, okay? We don't know what kind of world we live in. Well, we do, but yeah.
The zeros and ones, they need us.
Okay.
I feel like maybe I am really weird to think that I need to give everything a certain amount of attention because the other one might feel lonely. Okay,
Nope,
that's a little
I'm
weird.
the same way. I like to call it autism.
Oh, well, I see. I have, like
Well
that one
then.
time where you guys all told me that Jihoon was an autistic. I was like, Jihoon's like me, guys. And you're like, yeah, he's autistic. I'm like,
You're like, oh, I need to go
thank
get
you.
checked again.
Oh.
All right. With that being said, we dive back in to the scene. Each of you are going to get a chance to react, but we're going to do it like an initiative. 'Cause depending on what you do will depend on how this plays out. So let's start by rolling our composure and dexterities.
Oh no.
All of us?
Yes.
Okay.
Hey.
Does Blood Surge have a play in this pool?
No.
Okay.
This is just flat, no like tier bonus, no anything.
Correct. No tier bonus, just flat.
Oh, that is a 7.
Go ahead and type it in Discord so I can track the initiative.
Oh, in the bound one?
Yes, please.
I guess. Oh.
Okay. So we have some ties here. So I need the two of you to do a digital roll of a d10. The two sets. Nat, Quinn, Chron, Daniel.
It's a roll off.
I mean, I think would Chron not go before
God.
me because he got a critical with his pool?
In Vampire, it doesn't quite work like that.
No, it's silly.
Yeah, so just roll the d10. Those of you that are, that tied.
What's the commander roll?
Slash roll space d10.
Oh, there we go. Thank you. I was typing it out. All right,
Gross.
so it's gonna go Evan, Daniel, Noah, Quinn. That's so funny. Quinn and Daniel both got a 1. Okay, Evan, you respond first. You smell Delta's blood.
No.
What do you do?
Is this like still while they're pulling the driveway or after like they stop in the driveway?
This is after you stop in the driveway.
His actions would become a lot more like violent, so to speak. like he'd put a little bit more strength behind him. And he just tell Jihoon, take care of Kappa. I need to go check this out. And basically like throw open the door, quickly move out of the car, and probably like blink up to the front door.
Okay. The front door question for the code part of the coterie is there. Was it locked or was it left unlocked?
Oh, very good question.
I'm gonna be so real. I don't know if we locked it.
Yeah.
I think we
Okay.
were just relieved to get to a location. I don't think we locked it.
Okay, so the door will
Yeah,
yield
everything was
easily.
Then I guess he just pushes it open.
Okay, you see what I have previously described. Unless you need me to describe it again.
Yeah, just like a really quick rundown from what he would see in this second.
Noah holding on to a very haunted, broken-looking Gamma who's got black, noxious ichor just traveling down his cheeks, dripping onto his chest. The shadows that are moving, causing visual distortions. On top of that, Daniel facing off with Gamma, but Gamma's head is turned at such an angle that it's almost unnatural. And then Quinn is holding Delta, very similar to how Jihoon was holding Kappa, off to the right side in this tiny little living room. So what do you do?
Being that the haunted Gamma is what he would register as probably the only threat, in quotation marks.
Yeah, I mean, even then, yes, dangerous, but there's not quite enough information.
Oh no, I want to use chemistry on him and like basically flashbang his vision. So that he hallucinates like a bright flash, so it kind of stuns him for a second.
Okay, go ahead and put that in the chat so I can read it, please. I'm going to obfuscate anyone unprepared, so this would be everybody.
I believe he gets to choose.
Let's see. Anyone unprepared and within eyesight of the vampire and eligible to experience the hallucination. Create a brief but vivid hallucination drawing the attention of those affected. Hallucination and affected. Sense. Stick to repression.
Yeah, it's everybody within eyesight
Yeah, I think this is...
or line of sight.
Yeah.
They lose 2 dice on the next action. Those who fail resist using their composure and wits their next active action. Yes.
Targets can only be affected once per conflict. They should interrupt the storyteller, but they are advised to err on the side of caution. Such by using ghosts in the machine. Got it. Yeah.
Guess that'd be everybody in there.
Yeah, everybody unprepared within eyesight.
Let me roll if he would do something.
Okay.
Okay, so he does have enough of its wits around him. He would just kind of yell out for everybody to, like, close your eyes.
Okay, that's fair.
And then he would activate it. So
I will let anybody that would like to roll composure versus wits. And you're going to get a +2 circumstance dice bonus because he warned you before flashbanging you.
I don't think Daniel can technically do that because of Scry the Soul. Like he has to have eye contact.
It would
The
break
power.
off the Scry the Soul. However, might be worth it.
You
So-
said composure and wits?
And then versus Evan's manipulation and obfuscate. The only one that doesn't need to roll is Jihoon, who's not even there. So,
And we get plus, we get +2.
yeah.
Okay, I think I did this right.
That's a 2.
What discipline is this, Evan?
Classic.
Or yeah, what discipline is
Level
this?
2 amalgam. It's in the roll
I
20.
know. I mean, like presence, dominate. That not because I don't see that on
I
this.
just it's right at the top.
Amalgam is not
No,
a
the
discipline.
other one.
Yeah.
it's two disciplines together is what
Yes,
it is.
it's amalgamation of 2 things. I think it's
Is one of them presence? I think.
No,
Presence?
I don't think so.
is it obfuscate and something else like the
I think it's obfuscate and celerity.
Yeah.
potentially.
hold
It
on.
might be presence though. I'm not percent.
Okay.
Let me see.
And you got this out of the player's guide?
Yeah.
5th edition. They call it an amalgam power. Oh, I see. Ah, I see what this is. I know what this
Because-
is. Uh-huh.
I see in the system description it says unlike most presence powers, chemistry can be used during a stressful physical conflict.
Yeah. So presence
As
and
obfuscate 2 and presence. That's
Yep.
what it is.
Okay.
Yes.
So this will be the first time I get to use this then because it's a presence.
that was
power.
me. Why'd you close that? Hey.
What?
I'm on Chron's sheet
What?
and he closed it.
I was like, why am I
Wait, did I?
That's like
thought I
God
minimized it.
yelling at
No.
you.
No, I'm on your sheet opening stuff so I can look at it.
Great.
Oh, actually, tempered will also lets me. That's kind of cool. Temper will lets
thank
me
you.
know when someone is using a presence power.
Ooh.
I also-
This is
like-
not technically a presence power. It's an obfuscate.
Yes, it's obfuscate 2, presence 1.
I just,
It's yeah.
the
I think
description
it's
makes
under-
it sound like it's a. The
I just
description
put the
makes it sound like a
description in there,
presence
though.
power. Weird. Okay.
Hallucinations. It feels more like yeah. Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, the way the system is described, it's like unlike
In order,
other presence powers.
yes.
It's weird.
Ha. Interesting.
I'll leave it up to the DM. Is it okay? Am I allowed to use tempered will here?
Tempered
'Cause that's-
will. Read to me what it does.
I will post it in Roll20.
It says,
Okay, thank
even
you.
then, it is not always easy to dismiss the phantoms created by this discipline, even when one knows them to be
Stefan
false.
Spirit
So if vampires have a high level aspects, they may see through the effects of this impact, but it is overall a challenge.
Give me 1 second to read this. Sorry. Yeah, I'll let you add the 2 dice to your resistance pool. But it does drop Scry the Soul, so...
That's fine. I've already asked my questions, and I have an idea of how to counter the foe. So what was the dice pool? Composure and wits. Okay.
All right, so, Chron, what did Evan get on his roll? What is everyone trying to beat?
They're trying to beat a 5.
Okay. Is there anyone that beat that between Quinn and Noah?
Nope.
I got a 2.
Okay, so Daniel,
Oh dear.
what
I
did
got
you
a
get?
6 with a messy. I got a 6 with a messy.
Okay. Gamma is blind. So there's this moment where he says, Dad, and then it's like, ba-boom! Flashbang. And Noah, Gamma, and Quinn are blind. It's like someone shining a flashlight in your eyes for a moment, Daniel. Like, oh God! You look like that GIF that you often send me of the guy that wakes up in the middle of the night with his mouth a little like crooked, like squinting. Yeah.
I know which one you're talking about.
Okay. And then immediately after that, yes, that one. Evan, what do you do immediately after that?
Immediately after that?
Mm-hmm.
He would probably try to put himself like between Gamma and where Delta is.
Okay, so he's gonna physically put himself. Okay, that's not hard at all. That's an easy like shift. So you move there, and I'm assuming you're gonna be prepared in case he does any action against her.
Correct.
Okay, so that'll give you a +1 dice bonus to that. And then we're gonna drop down to Daniel. What do? You're not blinded like
This
the other
fucking
two.
flashbang just fucking goes
Yes.
off, and you're like, what the fuck?
Correct. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Well, this is gonna get interesting, and it's gonna get interesting real fast.
Mm-hmm.
The second Gamma is blinded. Because I had eye contact with him, and then I had to break it.
Correct.
I am gonna try to. Let me check what Panacea specific says. Do I have to have eye contact with them? I don't think I have to have eye contact, per se. Or Roll20 is gonna make the same fucking mistake it did last time and delete the entire power.
Yay.
Fucking have an aneurysm! And I'm fairly certain I just have to be able to see them. I don't think I have to necessarily make eye contact, but we'll double check.
Just go ahead and
knowing.
put it in the chat, and I can tell you, or I can read it on your thing.
No, I don't have it. It's all blank on my sheet. Is what I'm saying.
Oh no! I have the discipline cards. I got it. I got it right here. Discipline cards. I'm playing my own music, so we're less bored. Sorry, chat. All these rules get in the way of your listening. So listen to my song for you. Na 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 na.
But not sharing that gif. I can't.
Okay, Panacea is
I just need to know if it requires
correct?
me to. No, it's aspects.
Oh, it's Ashbank. Okay, hold on, I got this. I mean, it's gonna take me. Oh my god, I thought my cat got out. That's just my chihuahua.
I just need to know if the power requires me to make. If it requires me to have eye contact with the person I'm using it on,
Okay.
or if I just have to be able to see them.
The vampire tests composure plus aspects versus difficulty 2 to restore a number of superficial willpower damage levels equal to the margin of the test. Alternative. Oh yeah, wow, this is quite a lot of willpower damage. But okay. 1 aggravated willpower, if successfully used on a mortal, takes a whole turn. Then spend the entire scene. Other than the vampire. Nope, there's no. I like to think you have to touch them.
I haven't had to touch people in the past to do it.
You
but
had
if
to
need
reach for Jihun when you tried before with Panacea.
Yeah,
You
but
tried
that
to
was.
grab his head.
It's on Player's
Yeah.
Guide page 70 for anybody that wants to look at it with me as well.
I wasn't trying to touch him to use the power. I was trying to touch him because Daniel was just trying to be comforting. Because I know I didn't have to use it.
You said the
on-
player's guide?
Yeah. Have you used this on him already? Have you used Panacea on him at all? Because if you have used it on him tonight,
I have
can't
not,
use it
I have
again.
not used it on camera. I've only used it on Noah tonight.
Page 7?
70.
70. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
So the thing about supernaturals is they do willpower damage. So things like this possession, and when they drop you to 0 willpower, there's like a frenzy and a rage and kind of a beginning loss of humanity kind of sort of thing that starts happening. So I'm gonna just rule for my brain, you gotta touch him to use Panacea. 'Cause in my brain, when you use this on Kappa, you put like a loving hand on his shoulder to be like, it's okay, little buddy.
Okay.
Oh, so did you? So yeah, it does have that thing at the very end. Dolly, it says if the user soothes more than one subject per night, the user suffers superficial willpower damage equal to the half. Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because they're taking on too much of a burden. Ah. Uh-huh.
So it probably causes eye to bleed and stuff.
Yucky.
Well, his eyes are already bleeding because he used Scry the Soul. And that's a level 4 power, so that shit's fucking streaming.
Okay. So
Anyways.
if you want to try to use
Yeah.
this, compose your aspects.
Well, I've also got tendrils on my legs. Is that going to stop me from moving?
They don't. They move with you. But it is still touching
Concerning.
you, yes.
Concerning, but okay. Okay, compose your aspects. This is going to get fun. Alright, she said composure aspects.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. And I'm blood surging. So 3, 4. Oh, Jesus. 3 dice.
So for every 3 successes against the margin, you can do aggravated willpower damage, which is really good. Holy moly, but you're gonna suffer for that. Holy moly.
Fine. That's in Daniel's character as a salubri.
Okay.
You know what? I'm just gonna roll it on roll 20 because there are so many dice. There's so much dice here. My brain's just not having it. Let me see. So, aspects, composure. It's not gonna let me roll it all at once. Fuck it. I'll just do the math. Fuck it. So that I have 4 dots. And that blood searching, power bonus, and then tier bonus. Cool. All right. Oh boy. Okay. Daniel's fucking willpower tracker's about to fucking tank. All right. Okay. That's a total of 11. 2 crits. So if I were healing aggravated willpower, I'd be reducing 3 aggravated willpower damage and also healing 2 superficial.
Okay, so you'll be taking 1
Half
superficial,
of all that.
1 superficial, and 2
I think it's just-
aggravated.
I think it's just half of. Well,
You-
what does the power say?
If
Can
you
read that? Can you
use,
read?
if the user soothes more than 1 subject per night, the user suffers superficial willpower damage equal to half the number of successes in the margin for every additional subject.
Okay, so what's the margin? I think he has to roll against it.
It is what you already rolled.
But what's the margin of success? Is it a
half-
difficulty that you said?
Yeah. So you'll take 2, 3.
3 superficial willpower?
Yes. Half
Okay.
of it. Yeah. So you'll take 3.
Okay.
Okay. Noah, you are blinded. Flashbang
Yeah.
straight to the fucking chin.
Yeah. I think he's just like, fuck!
Do you want to try to do anything? You have a minus to any dice roll.
I think he just
you were
wants to try
flashbang.
and keep a hold. He just wants to try and keep a hold.
Okay.
He doesn't need a C to do that.
Yeah, so he's not gonna do anything other than what he's still doing.
Okay, so you're just holding on. All right. Quinn.
Yeah, he's like,
Oh,
I
wait.
can't fucking see, but I can still hold this guy.
Okay, and then still in this scene, because you're all in a room and then Jihoon's outside. Quinn, does anything for you change?
I think she just kind of like tries to lean more over Delta. Like whatever's happening, she knows that like Delta is in no state to do anything. So just kind of like, because she's still in contact with Delta, so I think she just tries to like put herself between whatever the hell's happening and Delta, like maneuver.
Okay, so then we're gonna move outside. Jihoon, you are not flashbangs.
Hey.
What do you do?
Are Keppa's eyes still open?
But you can tell that he can't see. He's blinking and sputtering and
Hey,
trembling still.
It's Jihoon. It's Jihoon, I'm here. Can you hear me?
So loud. Loud.
It's loud?
Loud. Loud. And he tries to grab you, but his hands don't seem to be functioning.
E will grab onto his hands for him.
As you grab on, he squeezes. You're going to have an instinctual reaction, Jihoon.
Oh, okay.
I need you to make a roll. see here. First of all, roll me a rouse check.
That's a success.
Okay, so your hunger does not increase. Roll me an Auspex and Composure.
Okay. Can I use a reroll for that?
Yes.
Oh, good, because that was 0 successes, guys. Oof.
Hell yeah.
Okay, that's better. That's 4.
Okay. There is a wild pack of small dogs that rush up to the car and attempt to get in. And they want candy and pets. Just kidding.
I was gonna say, are you trying to push all my trauma buttons here? Is this like
No.
just little shadows
It's
of my
just-
puppy? Is this
you-
little shadows of Subak? Like, you can't do this to me, man.
No, just stream could hear my dogs go ape for a
Oh,
moment.
we could hear them.
Oh, you could as well? Then yeah.
Oh, the cuties. Yeah.
No, we're gonna have to edit that out. God damn it, doggies! Okay, I'm so sorry. There's a kind of a rush of a feeling, and it's more instinctual than anything. But because this is your third time tapping into your Auspex, at least there's something that clicks into place, like an understanding of the Auspex power. And you can see some of Kappa's pain. Like a physical thing in front of you that you merely have to pet and soothe for it to disappear. You know, in doing so, it will hurt. But you know, in the same breath, it will aid him. A lot.
It will hurt Kappa or it'll hurt Jihoon?
Jihoon.
Oh, got it.
Would he lean
All he
into
needs
it?
to do is, oh, absolutely.
Okay. Then go
He just
ahead
keeps
and
whispering, I've got you. I've got you.
go ahead and add that you've learned Panacea in your aspects. So you'll be spending the appropriate amount of XP to gain that when you get the chance. And I need you to make the roll again. Auspex and Composure.
Oh, shit. Okay, when do I add that? Later?
Yeah, so after the session, you'll spend the XP to add that, yes.
Okay. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
And you want me to roll another Composure and Auspex, right?
Yes.
Oh my fucking god, what a roll. What a beautiful roll. That's insane. I'm so proud of that roll. That's a critical for 6 successes. That was a ballin' ass fucking roll.
He slowly stops bleeding, and the trembling stops, and he curls into you, and then hugs you. And you can feel the pressure ease off of him. And there's a little bit of pride. You helped him. Not someone else. You. Something you could do. Something you chose to do. And as he's holding on to you, he says, I think Gamma's inside. I need to help him. We need to help him.
Are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I think so. I still feel weird, cold.
He just holds him closer.
Hurry.
We can trust that they're gonna help them.
What?
You can't... I don't want you to get more hurt.
Delta is... I can smell it. She's hurt. Hurry. And then he... not necessarily collapses against you, but there is like a collapse in his strength. And he curls in on you even harder, more intently.
Oh no. He's like a little puppy. Oh no.
What would you like to do?
Oh fuck. He's like curling in tighter around me, like he's just like tucked in. We have to trust that they can do something. Evan's in there.
He's already asked for your help. You don't think he has the strength to ask again?
If I do this, fine, fuck. Fuck, Kappa, you can't ask me. I don't... Fine. And he's gonna try to pick him up, princess carry him, like, get him out of the car as gently as he can.
Okay. Just your kindred strength alone is enough to do so. Kappa is very waifish. And so you carry him and you head for the door, and as you do, he begins to whisper. He says, follow my lead. Do exactly what I say.
Okay.
As he enters, Quinn and Noah, even though you are blinded, you can smell him. Evan, you hear him, you see him. Same with Daniel as Kappa comes in. Gamma hasn't moved from the flashbang. Whatever seems to be possessing him, wherever his brain, he is solely focused on the illusion, the bright lights, whatever it is that he's seen. And as Kappa is whispering into Jihoon's neck, it is Daniel and Quinn and Noah that recognize the ritual Delta tried to walk you through. Only slightly different. Also welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much. Very good to see you. Cats Meow. And Taking Time Bob Gaming. Hello. Many platonic makeouts for you. Thank you. Welcome to our Vampire the Masquerade meets Werewolf the Apocalypse 5e in a fun homebrew amalgamation. That's lovely. Please go give Cats Meow a follow. One of our favorite players, Just Another Villain, is over there playing Adventure right now for their Orphan Blood. Super great stuff. And Ticking Time Bob does a lot of really fun collabs with like celebrity DMs and celebrity players. He himself is a bit of a celebrity, you could say. So let's give them some smooches platonically and follow. And let's snuggly cuddly. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. Back into the session. Chron, give yourself a storyteller willpower for distracting the dangerous werewolf for the moment.
All right.
What would the coterie like to do?
mean, I'm locked in with Panacea right now, so
You are. You're doing it the whole time.
yep.
I think Noah would actually speak out loud. Should I keep holding him? Like, is this like, just in case? How do we feel about that? It seems safe. I'll just keep holding him.
Quinn, you got any opinions?
You know, she's just gonna stay at Delta if she's hearing. She doesn't want to interrupt if Kappa's coming in and doing the ritual she heard before. I think she's just gonna, unless he tells her to do something.
It sounds like
she'll
he's
stay where she-
telling Ji-hoon to get all of you to circle up, to hold hands, and to repeat after him.
Okay, if we all hear that, then that's when I would move away.
Gonna be like, we gotta hold hands. Okay, come. Hey, Delta, I'm gonna hold your hand. I think I'm just gonna maybe put you in the circle. I don't know. And she'll start. Quinn will start moving towards where Noah is, and see if she can hold. Well, he's holding. She's gonna try to circle. If he's holding, she'll like hold on to his hand or his arm. If he's still holding on to Gamma.
Well, I think he would once receiving the instruction of they need to circle up and hold hands again. Then he would actually move away from Gamma to you so that we.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Yeah.
Evan would probably help Quinn get Delta up if. Be like, do we need her too for this?
We should keep her close. Just anyway.
Yeah, so he'd like help pick her up and like I guess put her between us. So like both Quinn and Evan could support her.
Okay. I'll give it to you. It looks like Daniel
we
is
circle up.
fully locked in, whatever he's doing.
Okay, let him keep doing what he's doing.
I need Ji-hoon, because you're directing. You are going to roll a leadership and an intelligence.
I got nothing in leadership, so that's a good one. All right, guys.
Yeah, but you got intelligence, so that helps us.
Hey, yeah, I got intelligence. That's 3 successes. That's what I got for you.
Sorry, Ji-hoon, what'd you get?
3 successes.
Okay. That is going to influence everyone else's rolls, so everyone will have a -1 to their dice pools. You are rolling intelligence and occults.
Sorry, guys.
No, it's
I'm assuming this doesn't include Daniel.
No, Daniel is completely out of this.
Okay.
1.
Okay.
I got a 4.
Okay.
So I got 1 crit.
Okay. Nice.
I'm gonna spend one of the +2 to dice pools that we have.
Okay.
I spent all those a long time ago.
I've been holding on to them for
You can
situations like
use
this.
willpowers for these, however, in some cases, it may not help.
That is a messy 8 with crits and everything.
Okay. Jihoon, you're the last one rolling intelligence and occult. And if anyone wants to use willpowers, do so now before I describe what happens, please.
So intelligence and occult. I will use one of my willpowers, please. I got one. This is number 2. I have one more left after this. Is that okay? Can I do that? Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, good. Phew. 4 successes.
It feels like an eternity. And also the blink of an eye. Eventually, Gamma's body goes completely slack, dropping like an empty house of flesh. He lands in the circle, and the noises that descend from his throat are mortal, undulated, painful yowls. He begins to drool and hyperventilate. His body burns with fever, his cheeks flush, and he claws and smashes the wooden floor, both in pain and fear and rage. But as you circle around him holding hands and chant, it holds and it holds and it holds until Gamma, in the final throes of whatever this is, he begins to vomit, and pieces of it fall to the floor. Those pitted tendrils, though they're thin now, like little threads belonging to some octopi that is contorted with toxicity. It looks like this octopus crawled through Chernobyl and became twisted. It is horrific. And these tendrils that he is throwing up shrivel up and they die. And as they do so, he gains more and more of his proper coloring, and the shadows recede in the room. They stop touching and curling around Daniel, who is maintaining a hand on Gamma, maintaining panacea and soothing whatever internal battle there is. And although it is mostly silent besides your soft singing and Gamma's retching, there's an ease in the room, like a balm. And then, as I said, in the final throes of whatever this is, dying or leaving Gamma, he turns to Quinn and he grabs her by the face, and his thumb is by the eye that she lost, and he says, "I see you." And he pulls her lower lid down, and the gentleness of it is unnerving as a squid tendril falls out of her eyelid and drops to the ground, only long enough to pierce through the bottom of her foot and stay. Noah, you feel in your chest for the first time in many nights something as if in fear, in recognition. The right reaches its climax, and Kappa howls, and then Delta weakly howls, and he motions for all of you to howl, even though, Quinn, you realize in this moment that you are possessed. When it entered your eye, when it took your eye, despite it returning, you became threaded to it. A foe, unlike any other. Noah, you feel something similar, though there is no outward recognition of it. And then on Jihoon's phone, the infinity symbol. Over and over and over. As the lights begin to flicker, Kappa makes a motion for all of you to howl, because you ran with the pack. And no wolf runs alone. I need all of you to roll a charisma and animal ken. If you join in the howling.
All these things that I'm not good at, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
Am I allowed to do that while I still have Panacea going? Yep, I didn't think so.
I'm going to use a willpower because I get nothing. Aha! That's a 3. Thank you, willpower. Thank you, chat. Thank you.
Quinn's
Yep.
like, I don't think I can. I think I might hurt something bad. I don't think I should. I don't think I should. I should maybe go. I don't think I'm safe to be around.
Going isn't gonna do anything for you.
Something no,
Don't
there's something
move
in me.
unless Kappa tells you to move.
Okay.
I get it, Quinn.
Okay.
Like,
But
he
no, I
looks-
mean, but like,
he looks at her with like, I get it. I have felt like a problem since night 1.
but she's like, no, like with my eye, and there's something, and it's in me.
And I have something in me. We're not gonna be safe by leaving.
Okay, but I don't know. Should I howl because it's bad? Okay, like I don't know. I'll infect. I can just keep it with me. Okay.
Oh, fight it. Howling will fight it, right?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
just howl it out.
We're group.
Okay, but you gotta. Okay, watch me. Okay, because if anything happens, you just like
I
stop
got
it.
you.
Okay.
I
Okay.
got you.
Okay.
You got me.
So it's just
You got this.
okay.
He gives her
She'll
a
try to
squeeze.
howl.
Got it.
It's 3.
So total, would you all get together?
Oh, should we all calculate it, guys? Do you want to all write it down in the chat?
I got a 3. Quinn got a 3. So that's 8,
10, 11,
12. 12
Yeah.
as a group.
Okay. 12. You succeed. And Noah and Quinn, you finish the howl like a song, and the two of you then start retching, just like Gamma. And these tendrils over and over and over again. As each one falls, Kappa directs Jihoon how to crush them. Especially the tendrils from Quinn and Noah. And you will learn another discipline in blood sorcery, Jihoon. So you will be spending XP on that.
Okay.
The rite of abjuration is done, and Gaia sees you. But it feels as a shaft of moonlight filters in when all is said and done, and it lands gently across your circle. Like a cool caress on Gamma's fevered skin and all of your almost living flesh. Like Sister Luna sees you as well. As far as you can tell, Quinn and Noah, you are no longer possessed. However, Quinn, despite vomiting so profusely, something still feels off.
She like hold herself. She doesn't want to move if she's not told to, and she doesn't know what else to say. So she's just kind of like wrapping her arms around herself and kind of rocking back and forth a little.
I think Noah's right next to her, and so after like coming to himself, I think he would just like pat her back, like, "Hey, you okay?"
Something's still wrong, Noah. Something's still wrong, and I don't know what it is.
I mean, that's fair. There's still a lot wrong.
Like in me. Like there's still something wrong, like with me, in me, and you gotta watch me, okay, Noah? Cause I won't run. I won't worry, but I don't wanna hurt anyone, and I don't know what this is.
Yeah, it's all right. I got you. All right.
And she'll just she'll like lean into Noah a bit, and she's still just rocking a bit.
Give her like a hug. Like pull her in and hug her. Like things are fucked, but it's gonna be okay.
Is there anything else for anyone else? Just a one-liner or last movement in the coterie?
Evan would probably take Dell, like as soon as the ritual's done, and like start tending to her.
Jihoon just says, Is it done?
All Kappa can do is nod. He's so tired. But he has your hand, and you get the feeling he could teach you. He could show you.
Fist is holding him. Hands. Little tiny Jihoon holding little tiny Kappa.
Right, Daniel, your panacea, as Gamma his possession has ended, the panacea soothes. But you feel exhausted.
I know Daniel doesn't have even time to actually say words because as soon as it's said and done, he is down on the ground, probably in a pool of his own blood because he has used multiple high-level disciplines. And he's just clutching at the third eye.
Okay.
I think the only thing that I'll add is like while Noah is trying to comfort Quinn, he definitely would like just look over to get a visual of Kappa. Just checking on him visually. Cause
Okay.
yeah.
Quinn would push Noah towards Kappa after a minute. Just go, I'm okay. I'm okay. Go get him, okay? Make sure Kappa's okay. I'm okay.
Okay. But I guess he would move then if Quinn's gonna push him away.
Okay. You don't know.
Towards Kappa.
I mean, he'd hug Kappa and Jihoon at the same time if that's what he has to fucking do. Like, that's fine. He's like, I'll hug them both. I got.
Fair enough. Just a quick. As soon as you come over, Kappa does take your hand, but you can tell that he's just completely wasted, totally exhausted.
Oh, yeah. Wiped.
Same thing for Evan. Dell's good arm, that hand, snakes into yours, and it's cold and clammy and just as devastatingly exhausted. Gamma is face down on the floor in his own vomit and blood and sweat,
Oh no, buddy.
and he coughs. But all of your attention is snagged for just a moment. Even Daniel laying in a puddle of his blood and very likely Gamma's excrements. A heavy thud. And when you look towards the doorway to Alpha's room, you see Lance standing
My dad.
on shaky legs. And you recognize that he was howling as well. Because as he enters and passes that threshold into the tiny living room, his howl is so quiet, but it's just barely ending. Like some primal instinctual draw roused him to be some kind of hope. He manages to ask, in true fatherly fashion, "How's everybody doing?" Before he falls to his knees and forward, completely spent.
Oh no.
And that is where we will end tonight's session.
Okay, not me over here crying because my dad was also a wooing with us.
Oh no, all the woos.
Okay, so far I have 2 players that have requested a potential waiting for the secondary lore for the beginning of next episode. All it does is give me more time to type out something. Thank you guys so much for the follows and the raids tonight, the gifted subbies. I'm so crazy grateful. I hope that someday I get the chance to pay you back. I mean, at the very least, I hope that you enjoy these stories. And if you would like me to be a storyteller or GM for you, that you think about filling out the player queue, joining the Discord, !Discord in the chat, and let's go on some adventures together. Don't forget to be kind to yourself, be kind to other people. Bound is one of those very special games that's all about the drama, the romance, the esoteric laws of nature, how we defy them, and if love truly can conquer all. Or if it is simply a whimsy in the breath of the world of darkness. If, chat, you are okay with it, I would like to, for the sake of those of my players that it's very late for them, to start with that lore on the coterie. If that is cool, then I would say let's do that. Yeah. thank you, Key, and Ellie. That is a very large compliment. It is the autism. I would not say I am crazy talented, just obsessed. Yeah. Make sure you follow these wonderful people. Another thing I'll note for those of you new in chat, my events in Discord are my schedule for when I run streamed games, and I run a lot of them. And there are more coming of all variety of rules, sets, and tabletop RPGs and whatnot. So, for those of you that do celebrate Christmas, Merry Christmas next week. Those of you that celebrate Hanukkah and have been celebrating this month, Happy Hanukkah. And all of the other myriad wonderful holidays, Happy Holidays.
Today was the solstice, so happy winter solstice.
Happy winter solstice. You know what? Happy birthday to my favorite cousin, Calculated. He is now officially a man in the eyes of God. I'm just kidding, but yeah, his brain is done growing now. Whoa! Woo! Yeah. All right. Okay. Let's find someone to raid. Is there any sign-off messages from any players? Anything you guys, gals, pals?
Oh my fucking
non-binary
god,
pals?
Ji-hoon leveled up for the first time. No.
Thanks for being here, chat. Thanks for all the amazing support that you've given not only us, but Dolly. Thank you, Raiders, especially those of you who stick around. Means a lot. We hope to see
thanks
you
everybody.
in the future.
Welcome to Costco. We love you. Being
fuck?
here. Welcome to Costco. I love you.
Gotta quote Idiocracy.
You're damn right. Welcome to Costco. I love you. I love you, everyone. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Happy holidays.
Merry Crisis. What? I mean, Christmas.
Or Merry
There's this
Wickmas.
saying dirty, rotten scoundrels. It should be dirty, rotten tendrils. And that's what we should sign off with. Dirty, rotten tendrils and their bad intentions.
No.
You've been in that eye the whole time? What? Gross, man.
I mean, we could go with the phrase. I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going.
Hey, let's go. Hey, wait, hey. Hey, we have discussed this first and then eye tentacle. How?
All right.
Let's set our boundaries.
I found who we're gonna raid. I've never raided them before, but I love the DM literally has glitter in his beard. Yeah.
There we go.
I approve this raid already.
Oh my god. Yeah, already.
Not that you need my approval for it.
Creme.
Yes.
Creme. Okay. So we're gonna go raid them. Raid message will be Tentacle Chan, I guess. The squid thing.
Oh no.
No. You know what? Let's do the Kissing Wolfer one. Kissing Wolf raid. Yeah.
Kissing woofers.
You didn't like the dirty,
holiday
rotten
season.
tendrils? Come on. What do you mean? That's
No.
so good.
Oh, my buddy.
Dirty, rotten
Kissing
tendrils.
woofers
No.
better.
My buddy.
No.
My buddy.
Yes.
If you want, you can do Kissing Wolfer and Tentacle. That's fine. But thank you guys so much. If you do join the Discord, make sure you give yourself a role so that you are not booted immediately when you sign off. So make sure you go into the exclamation mark roles. It's right underneath announcements and GM details, and give yourself some so you're not auto-modded kicked out. Okay, with that, platonic making out.
I need an adult.
Wait, we are the adults.
That's always my reply after the platonic making out.
All right, much love. Thank you
Heaven's
so
the
much.
adult.
Merry Christmas. Merry.
Merry Christmas.
Oh, we got raised by a pot of 31. Oh, man. Welcome in. We're doing our camera.
We lost your camera. We're having some technical difficulties.
We're trying so hard.
Someone said.
Thank you. Kissing wolf.
Kissing wolf. Void doll. Thank you. We're doing a Christmas little paint
It's called
stream.
Grinmas.
Grinmas, sorry.
Grinmas.
We did our Secret Santa. We usually play on
Is
Wednesdays
on that one?
and
Yeah.
Saturdays, 9 p.m. I don't have to yell. There's a mic right in front of me.
Yes, there is.
We play on Wednesdays and Saturdays, 9 p.m. Central. Curse of Strahd on Wednesdays, and our homebrew campaign on Saturdays.
We're making out with werewolves.
Werewolves.
Fucking a demon.
Thanks for the follow.
Thank you so much.
We will be
And
starting
I definitely
another.
don't have a bomb.
We will be starting another campaign on every other Saturday for
And maybe
Dungeons
Fridays.
for Dummies. Dungeons for Dummies.
Check us out on Twitch. We're
Dungeon.